She didn't mention anything about payback. So she just brought it.
Oh, okay. She gonna come over here and drop it off to us?
Yeah.
Hey guys, what's going on? Welcome to dawn of a new day, the wilderness. I'll explain what that's about in the stream in a second. I'm setting up the stream in the background. Give us a minute. We'll be right back. Yeah, I started it. What are you doing? Oh, because they're coming over? What?
So what I sent?
I'm going to check it in a second. Sorry guys, I was actually supposed to be on earlier, but I woke up very early today. I have a new schedule, all this other stuff. So the way the schedule works, it's kind of hard. Yeah, it's just kind of hard doing certain things, but let me see something here. Right, there we go. One second, guys. I'm setting up. Okay, I think I got everything for the most part. Let me get the stream link. Send this out to some people. Hey, Reg, what's going on? Oh man, this guy. Let me go to the. Where is this? Here we go. Wait a minute. Oh, okay, cool. You guys can hear. Alrighty then. I'm gonna have to make those. Okay, we'll deal with that. Oh yeah, what's good? Oops, what the hell was a chat? Sharp Whisper, what's up? Long time. Drop top, yeah, daytime stream. I donated. I work overnight now. Oh, you did? Oh, well, I appreciate it, man. Thanks for the donation. Why didn't it come up on the stream? Oh, you donated off stream. Okay, cool. Well, I appreciate it either way. Thank you, Reg. I appreciate that. Um, if you guys are wondering why the look of the stream looks different, it's because I'm no longer living in Spanish Town with Niall's mother, stuff like that. We moved out. Technically, if you want to be no ego here, we were evicted, so couldn't really do much about that. So yeah, we had to move, so we did. We are now in Kingston officially. We are in Kingston, so a lot has happened. I'm going to take on a ton of questions. I was actually supposed to be streaming at 3 o'clock. We're trying to now discipline ourselves after this crazy 3.5 weeks. Yeah, actually, it's officially 3.5 weeks because we had moved October 1st. So yeah, not 3.5, but 3 weeks. We had to move, and we it was crazy just to even get here. It's a nice 2-bedroom apartment. There's a living room, which is meshed with the kitchen. A bathroom, which is crazy. We have 2 bathrooms. It's wild. One has a shower and a bath and a toilet. And the other just has a toilet and a sink. So that's good. We have our bedroom. Bedroom's not that huge. It's small. I would say 6 feet. Let's just say it's 14 by 14, 14 by 14. Yeah, that's the size of the room. Good enough for a bed and all that other stuff. Those details is not all that great and important. Hey, Jerry, what up, bro? But we're trying to fix our schedule where we no longer sleep late at night. We don't sleep at night late at night anymore. We try to end streams. Like last night was a prime example of us really doing our best to kind of no, that wasn't our best. Our best was the other night before where we ended the stream literally at 9:30 and I was in my bed sleeping by 10:30. Um, this going to late night sleep thing is actually bad for our health. I looked up to some stuff. Do you like it better than the last place? Yeah. Um, but that's for obvious reasons. I'm like, I'm married, so me spending time with Niall by ourselves is like obviously better. Um, I miss her family, her little brothers and her mother and stuff like that, and whatnot. But there's a lot of things that are just better for us. It allows us more free space to expand on what we're doing with the Valkyries and the Empire, as opposed to when we were there. We had to consider that she has children there, and then her sister came down, the mother's sister came down, and whatnot. So there's family there, so there's not much we can actually do. We have to kind of make the best of it. Oh wow, I gotta find a way to. I gotta get a better camera. This is not this camera as well. That's a Brio 2017 Brio in 2025. I gotta get it together too and go to bed early. Otherwise, myself and me. Yeah, sleeping. So here's this thing. Between the hours of 10 and 3 in the morning is when your body is wired geomagnetically to the planet to heal. Literally, that's the time that you have to be sleeping in that window for your body to actually do full restoration of healing. If you don't, your body doesn't get the full healing properties. You'll get rest, but you won't get sleep and you won't get repair. Then worse, I've been working so hard on other projects and things that I gotta do that there's times I'm up 18 hours, 20 hours, sometimes 24 hours. I'll go to sleep later and get like 8 hours of sleep thinking, oh, I'll catch up on the rest. And I found out, no, you don't catch up on your rest. You can't go, okay, if I stay awake for 48 hours, but then I go to sleep on the third day for 12 hours, then I make it up. You don't make it up. It causes damage to your neurological system, damage to your brain, damage everywhere, and cells are not healing and they're not killing. Cancer starts that way. So I'm like, yo, you're not getting. I'm like, I still look young, guys. I still look like I'm in my 30s, especially if I shave and shit like that. But like, if I don't rest or get proper sleep, like, uh, I may be dead in 10 years. So I'm like, oh hell no. So now, um, yeah, I know, Reg, because I used to live on my own for a long time. But I'm actually I'm happy now, and at the age I'm at, I think I've done my task living around people. So like I just want to be with me and my wife. People can come over, they can stream, that stuff can happen, but like then we need to like do other stuff and whatnot. And so now a lot of things have changed for the organization. We had to well, not park it, but pit stop the Valkyries, which literally parks their whole empire because that's what's really moving in the empire right now, the Valkyries. There's a good reason why we pit stop. It's not like, oh, we're in problems or anything. The Valkyries are doing too much. It's the Valkyries. Wait, what is this here? No, it's this one. The Valkyries are doing so much, I can't catch up to what the Valkyries are doing. So we just got out of this crazy summer campaign, Inter-Caribbean Anime Convention Tour to Trinidad, hosting Anime Confest, producing stuff for E Plus TV. I'm a junior producer and director for E Plus TV, but I don't get any work. They've been off since September. So my first project will be November 1st. So I've literally been out of work from September till now. And I had to find a way to raise money to move. And that was crazy. Like I was in a bad situation. But some key people came through and they was like, yo, here, get back on your feet and when you can, whatever, I can pay them back. So that's where I'm currently at right now. And I'm like, okay, now that we're here, my wife has more free time to herself, so she's good with that. And now, you want to take the fan?
No?
Are you cool out there? Yeah, well, I'm just saying because if the all right, well, 30 minutes then, okay? 5:30, come for the fan.
Yeah, okay.
All right. So, the thing here is, if you guys want, anyone who's been watching the stream, you'll notice it's like dawn of the seventh day. And it was like 6 days remaining, and it went all the way down to dawn of the final day, 24 hours remaining. Then the last stream, what was the last stream that we did here? I forgot what it was called. The last stream was called Dawn of the give me a second, guys. Dawn, oh, it was what? So we're in the okay, let me go back and give you guys the chronicles. Sorry, my storylines is all over the place. But okay, so here we go. Uh what is this? Dawn of the final day, 24 hours remain, right? That's right before the Exodus, before we got evicted. Then that day is dawn of the final day, the Exodus. So that was the last stream, and then we had to go out and stream. We didn't even have a place to go yet. We had to actually go to a friend's house, and while we were trying to raise the remaining of the money and whatnot. Then there was what's this? Dawn of the lost day, the crossing. If you guys notice, it's kind of following like the King James Bible thing. So we did the crossing, right? And then the dawn. Now, then the last one was dawn of the lost days, the camping. The camping was when we got here. That's how we got, like when we got the place, we set up a camp because we had to. Well, we don't have furniture, but the place comes with furniture. Came with a desk. I was like, yes, a dresser, and then a little tall cabin thing. So that was good. It comes with a bed. It comes with a stove. So it came for a fridge. It was already furnished. So all we had to do is just bring our clothes and the PC and stuff. And so we set up. So that's a camping. And then now it took me about a week to get myself sorted out and scheduled up. And then here we are, dawn of a new day, the wilderness. So we're pretty much going to be in the wilderness for a while. Um, no, it won't be 40 days, guys. I know I'm using Bible references and stuff like that, but we won't be in the wilderness for 40 days. But we will be in the wilderness for a while. My overall vision and plan is to be here for about 2 years tops before we find a final place to move, because the reason why we got this place is due to a friend. They understood our situation. They know about the Valkyries and the Empire. They know what we actually do. And this person is at school and out the country and won't be back for a year or 2 years. And he talks to his connections to say we can rent the place for while he's gone. So if he, it depends on his circumstance, because he doesn't even know if he comes back, if he even wants to take the place back. But if he doesn't take the place back, maybe we stay here. If he does take the place back, I want to make sure that we're ready to move and go to a place where we can be for like 10 years. So we already have a idea of where we're going. But for the meantime, we're going to be here for 12 to 24 months. And we want to try to change up scheduling to fit best for us. So we go to sleep, or there will be no more streaming after a certain amount of time. But we have to go to sleep by 10:30, 12 o'clock the latest. And I don't even like doing 12 o'clock. I really don't. I don't want to do 12 o'clock. Oh, Joy-Con boys, what's going on? Good. I wanted to have been a greater help. I feel like I did next to nothing. I hope all is well, King. Things are as good as it can be. Obviously anything can be better, but I take what I get. So, but I appreciate it. Um, Wait a minute, what does I have here? Earlier, uh, Reg donated some money so you guys can help me, because there's a hurricane coming. So as we're in the wilderness, new shit's happening. It's like crazy. So but I'll put this in the stream chat for you guys, for anyone who wants to contribute anything, even $1, because uh, I'm gonna looking for the weather report. There's this thing called Hurricane Melissa, which is in the region. And I'm like, shit, and it's gonna hit Jamaica. They're hoping it turns up, but like, well, we're new. We moved here. Like, we gave all of the money we could. So the only thing we have to just deal with, the only crisis we have to deal with, is making sure we can stock up on supplies, food. I don't even have a fucking flashlight. We have our phone with the battery charger, but I need to get an actual flashlight with batteries. They said this hurricane will be here either tomorrow or Friday. I'm like, frig. So, but anyway, so if you don't see me streaming on Friday, that's because power knocked it out on this area. According to it's going to be a serious hurricane. The what did they put on it? It says, the hurricane says life threatening, and I'm like, is it really life threatening? But then I realized it is the okay, how work again? You send me the link to upload, bro. www.wetransfer.com, bro. Oh, good. One second. No, we're working on a whole um, store campaign where we all go in and get it. Need more time to plan it out. So stay tuned. We just want to know who will be available. And this is sometime in mid-November. So we want to prepare now. I don't know what you want me to do, bro, because like that's crazy. Um, Sorry about that. Getting back to you guys. Oh, let me pin this in here. So, schedule wise, so we can have some structure in this conversation. Empress Now streams will be in the evening. The evening consists of 7 to 10 o'clock. That's the block. So, Sunday through Friday, 7 to 10. Stream should only be no more than 2 hours, but we leave an extra hour space just in case they have a really good stream. They can get up to 3 hours. That's it. And by 10, drink some tea, shower, get into bed by 10:30, 11. Something important happens, like a random meeting, somebody called me late at night for no damn reason. I'll go up to 12. Midnight comes, I'm going to sleep. But I want to be sleeping by 10:30 on average. That means I ride from 10:30 through to 3 o'clock. I can start healing. Sash got picked up some. Now, who gave you the soursop leaf? Was that Zuri? Yeah, Zuri brought us some soursop leaf. So I'm over here drinking some soursop leaf tea. So I'm trying to purge the majority of any cancer developing in my body. I'm out here trying to make it a 130, 150 specifically. But I talk with y'all. Can I get that 130? With a bonus 20. Y'all say you'll see what he can do for me. But I would like to get to at least minimum 130, and we'll see how that works out. So I'm just trying to I'm down on juice. No more. Well, I don't want to say no more juice. I do. We drink we'll share a cran water, which has 30 something grams of sugar between me and my wife, and the rest is water and tea. Because the body needs a certain amount of sugar. And then I found out you would get if you don't sleep properly and heal, you bloat, you get brain fog, shit that leads to Alzheimer's, all types of nonsense happens to you. So I'm like, I ain't even trying to hear all of that. I'm not 50 yet, but I'm damn near knocking on the doorstep, and I wanna enter 50 on a good note. About a month or so from now, I'm going to get back into my exercise. Once I get a routine, 10:30 to 8, 9 o'clock in the morning, that's well over 8 hours of rest, and I'm sleeping through the healing period, so I can restore, get up fresh, wake up in the morning, 9, 10 o'clock, right? You actually shouldn't oversleep. 7 to 8 hours in the prime when you're sleeping is supposed to be good enough. So let's say I sleep at 11 to 10, 11 to 12, 12 to 1, 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 3 to 4, 4 to 5, 5 to 6. 6 hours is that's 6 o'clock in the morning. That's 7 hours of 8. If I want to get up 7, that's fine. So 7, I get 8 hours of sleep, and I'm in that prime sleeping phase. So, and then you wake up with the I'll be up like 3 hours late after first light, but that's fine. Get up, check my email, get breakfast ready. Well, obviously, first thing you gotta do is pray. So get up and give y'all thanks for another day. Do whatever I gotta do in the daytime. Eat, clean, whatever needs to be clean, and then by that time, midday will come around. So it's like 12, 1 o'clock in the afternoon, and from there, 12, 1 o'clock in the afternoon, I take a nap, and I get up at 3, and then I'm supposed to stream from 3 to 5 or 6. that's what I just did. I took a nap at 1:30 and I woke up at 3, but I forgot we had a business meeting with Jamaica Esports Initiatives NESL 3 or 4 actually. This is their fourth one. And that meeting was at 3 o'clock. So I was like, crap, forgot about that. So I had to take that meeting. And then after that, I had to talk with Niall. After the meeting went on, everything was good. So it's everything's set for November 1st for that event. So the Valkyries will be there performing Just Dance on stage. I'll be there covering the event and whatnot. And then also, so then now, just finished eating something. I was like, crap, I'm behind. I lost about, I think we started at 5. No, we started like 10 minutes to 5. So yeah. So we were like, I was 2 hours late. So I was actually supposed to be on. So I'm only going to be on until like 7. And then after that, I'm going to come off. And then my wife is going to go on her channel. And she's going to be playing, what's the name of this thing here? Warfare Wednesday. So she's going to be on, I forgot the name of this game, Farlight. And then she's going to do from like 7 or 8 to 9 or 10. And then we cut it and we wash, rinse, repeat. So my streams now, now that we've moved, is I'm gonna focus more on my work and my personal life. Um, I'm not interested, like that with the scene anymore. I'm just not because, in the grand scheme of things, when I look at other influencers and contributors to the scene and what they gave to the scene from esports to Nintendo to the gaming culture as a whole, I look at my life, and then I look at other contributors' lives. And I'm bothered by where they are and what they have to show for it versus where I am and where I have to show for it. And it has nothing to do with me being jealous of other people's lifestyles. This is a conversation I had with my wife actually regarding this entire thing. And she brought up a very important point. She said, the people in the scene, from what she's seen, um, they have made their contributions to the scene. And the people who are interested in what they do support them. But those people do what they like, and they're supported. I don't want to say no names. I don't need to say any names. This should be very obvious. And it's not any one individual. You just look and you'll see all those that benefit versus what I've done. And what I've done isn't even just on a community standpoint. What I've done is industrial. I've helped out on an industrial level. I've helped out on a cultural level. I helped out on a community level. And I'm 48 years old. Right? This is not a midlife crisis for those who want to try to make a thing out of it. It's more like retrospect. And if I knew what I knew now, where I am now, what I've given to the scene, um, and I could go back in time and change, when Nintendo offered me the job, I would have closed down EMP and just canceled even being in the community and just work for Nintendo. And I most likely would have been in a better place. I probably would have been working with now come here. Sorry, 1 second. Oh, 1 moment. 1 moment, guys. Time out. Oh, crap. Hang on, hold up one. And I'm gonna work on that for you. Uh, I don't even know that. You wanna what?
I didn't do anything.
No, you didn't do anything. What the hell? Oh, the hell? What the hell? What is that? 1 second, guys. What? Okay, hold on. I'm going to be very upset if I find out that these lights burn out. Don't tell me this burnt out. I'm going to be very upset. I got to try something with this light bulb. Hold on. Oh, wow. Is it that the light gets too hot and then it's cold? Nah, I'm gonna have to find a way to get these extra bulbs. That sucks. I'm gonna have to find a way. I'm gonna have to buy like 4 or 5 extra bulbs. 1 second. No, I can't do that. And I maybe need to move that over here. Yeah. Hang on, guys. I know I was in the middle of a monologue and then I had to cut. Let me put the mic here. So, yeah, that's not in the way. The mic's there. What if I'm talking here? Okay, cool. And then I can leave that there. Let me plug this out. Hmm? Oh, wow, Hans. What's going on, Hans? Haven't so. Wow. Hans. You know, it's been almost a decade, literally. That's not even capping. But it's been a while. Maybe not a decade, but definitely over 5 years. What's going on, bro? And why didn't you take, okay, why didn't you take the job at Nintendo? What kind of position they offered you? All right, so all right, let's go back. Let's back up a little bit. So, Nintendo offered, well, I was working with Nintendo at the time. So, for the Nintendo World Store. And Nintendo did offer me a position to, they did offer me a position like to work with Nintendo of America as a whole. I don't know if it was going to be a part of marketing or whatever, but when they did bring that to when my father was alive, and he did give me that offer, all I had to do was just dissolve Empire Arcadia. And once I dissolve Empire Arcadia, then there will be no conflict of interest because Empire Arcadia is a gaming organization. It's an esports, and we would indirectly be crossing over into competitive areas that could compete with Nintendo, and Nintendo likes their privacy and they don't want that type of thing. So, but I didn't want to because Empire Arcadia was my dream. It still is my dream. Um, well, let's not call it dream because dreams they're not reality. That's why they call dreams. But it was my passion. I'll say that. And I turned it down to preserve the empire and to preserve my autonomy to help the gaming culture and the community thrive, not just for the Nintendo gamers, But it's for all gamers overall, and I felt if I stayed with Nintendo, I would be limited to just Nintendo gamers. And I didn't want to do that because even though I prefer Nintendo, I'm a huge Nintendo fan. There, oh, don't worry about those lights when they flicker like that. That's just how this place is wired, which is why I'm concerned when the hurricane comes. I hope it don't knock out the lights. We'll probably have to minimize the amount of lights that we even run in here. And yeah, we're just gonna have to minimize those lights. But anyway, Nintendo then said well, I could have worked for Nintendo, and if I did that, I would be marginalized or minimalized for doing whatever I need to do for the other gaming community. And I didn't want to do that. I wanted to kind of like be available for the entire gaming community. But in that decision that I made, I thought that as Kathy said, she was like, Triforce, you're like Nintendo's first social media ambassador. And I thought I was gonna go into the position of like how Dan was for Nintendo back in the 80s, going climbing all the way up into Nintendo's corporate scene. But I was wrong. That's not what happened. In fact, it went the opposite. I downslid. Then the situation with the Knights and the esports thing and companies vulturing and trying to take our players, and not because they want what was better for the players, but just to simply break up the empire. That was pretty much the reason. I even told the players, if you think they care about you, they don't. They just don't want to make. They want to make sure I don't have all of these top players and then have the dynasty. I do not fit the my sovereignty is more important than anything, and I don't have the look or the color to be sovereign, and I'm not a Moor, although I do identify with the Moors, but I'm not a Moor, and unless you're an actual Moor, that's the only way they're going to respect you, because they know how far the Moors run deep in this. Well, anyway, let's not get to that. But anyway, but I made that sacrifice hoping that the community would back me, and I got limited backing from the community. I thought maybe it was just something I was doing wrong or whatever. Teams that ain't even around anymore, mind you. Yep. Well, Blake, you were there. So I told these dudes, none of these teams are going to survive. I'm like, the Empire only survives because I will not allow it to die. That's the only reason why. And in order for it not to die, the Empire, like any business, has to consume something to live. So I allow the Empire to consume me, which is why I'm the way I'm living. Normal, proper businesses will not do what I do. They're going to be like, what? No. They're going to destroy you before they ever get themselves destroyed. They got their yachts to pay off. They have their wives that they have to send to Cancun to do Pornhub, BBC stuff with other dudes and stuff like that. They got cocaine to sniff. They got a whole lifestyle that they got to want to live, that they're not going to give up because the community or the love, or no, they're not giving that up. They'll sacrifice you for that. Me, I'm not like that. I don't. First of all, that's not in my lifestyle. It's number one. So I wouldn't even want to be in that lifestyle to begin with. Number two, it's unnecessary. No one should be sacrificing. If everyone chips in a little, everyone, you'll make a lot, and everyone can share, and everything can be preserved. But my problem was I over-sacrificed myself, thinking that there was some greater good and whatnot, and then what's the word for this thing here? Assuming Yah would come to my rescue. Stupidity. Yah doesn't owe anything to us, and that's a big ego thing. People think because you do good, or you do good works, or you have faith, or you're righteous, or you're upright, that Yah owes you something. Yah don't owe you nothing. Like Yah can snatch you out of your life, and it's like, because I want to. And if you really think about it, it's Yah, so why wouldn't it? Like, come on. Like, if you think God mind, then it's like we're all specks and grains of sand, if at that. So you got to kind of humble yourself and like thank goodness for the blessings, because despite all the craziness, whatever that just happened in the last 3 months and me having being evicted or whatever, look where y'all puts me. It's like, here, got a bed, hey, furniture you didn't have to buy, you're with your wife, got some stove and stuff like that. So the essentials. And so I have to be thankful for those things that I have and not worry about the things that I don't get. But the point is that I over sacrificed for a community that didn't even really care. I kind of felt the community didn't really even care. What the community cares about is what is given to it, but it doesn't care per se about the people that makes the sacrifice for it. And they only care about some of those people. They have their selections of those people. That's why in 2012 I was like, when I did the Nintendo Wii U launch, I wanted to retire from the launch because I was like, what am I really doing here? I was at the launch for the 64 in Manhattan at the Manhattan Mall. I launched the GameCube. I launched the DS. I launched the 3DS. I launched the Wii. And I launched a bunch of other games with it. And I'm like, at that time, the only thing that was keeping me even remotely functioning was the Knights. Sanford, Jerron, Justin, Craymore, Mewtwo King. Them winning in the Empire was the only thing that was literally bringing success and resources back to the organization to replenish what we put out so that we can do more. But the community itself, the gaming community, Nintendo community, they really didn't do anything. They just enjoyed whatever we put out, but they didn't really help. Then I insulated the Empire by creating a community within the Empire that would support it. And then you have guys like Blake, Hands of God, Jarion, Drop Top, what's his name, Reg, and so many others. Those guys over the last 15 years. No, not 15. Yeah, let's say 15, because 2010 things started getting crazy and the Empire started crumbling a little bit. Those guys chipping in their donations is what literally kept everything running. So, and I want to put perspective to this so that you guys can understand. When you look at the resume of what Empire Arcadia has done as a whole, this includes the Knights and the Valkyries. And you look what we've done from an industrial level, working with Viacom, CNN, MTV, Nintendo, Microsoft, Capcom, Namco, all those different companies, Guinness Book of World Records, Twin Galaxies, going to France, Germany, Japan, Australia, the Caribbean, Africa, Ghana, all these things that we've done. Now you must think, wow, it's several $1 million to do all of those things in that time. Bro, we were doing all of that on perhaps $250,000 for that time span. So you have to take it to consider it. And that's just the traveling and doing the events. That has nothing to do with the rents, the 4 arcs we lost. And for those who are new listening to this, if you want to know what an arc is, an arc was my house I bought or rented. I don't buy houses, that I rent, and I take the Knights and I give them a place to stay. It's still on the Empire YouTube channel, so you can actually go there and see what it is. And they live there and then they play. We have to provide the video game system, the TV, not to mention the amount of electricity that runs in that house when you have like 17 dudes in there grinding swords against like grinding out their training or whatnot for days, weeks, months on end, so they can go and win a championship, so the Empire can go, yay, another championship, and we put the trophy next to like the entire walls of trophies that we have, and we go, okay, let's run it back again. But we never made any money. We just made enough to just keep it running. So no business is going to invest in that. because they're gonna be like, this is not profitable. And if it's not profitable, like, why are you doing it? And we're like, we're doing it for the glory. We're doing it for the dynasty. And the only people that understood that was the players and the supporters. But then after a while, even your loyal, faithful players and supporters are gonna be like, bro, okay, I get it, but like, what's the end goal here? Like, well, what are we doing? I'm like, and the end goal is supposed to be, we're supposed to actually become the #1 winning team in the world, which we did. And then from there, turn profit so that we can take the money that we make and we can invest it into the next generation that's coming up and pay it forward, like Michael Jordan's doing on NBC or whatever. But it never turned out that way. I never, in terms of my status in the scene and what I've done for esports, and I never grew to that stature. In fact, well, yeah, they stole my arc. Well, they didn't steal the arc ideal, Reg, because the reality is they can copy it, but at the end of the day, people will look back, and when they see these esports teams with these gaming houses, they're gonna be like, oh well, the first gaming houses was like Triforce and stuff like that. You got that from them, and it's we can prove it because it's online. You can see it, but that's not important, because it's like at the end of the day, the system loves to erase history. That's why documenting history is so important. It's very hard for me to do that. That's why I want to get my own website, because at any time, the only reason why they don't shut off the Empire Arcadia website is because we're not big enough to threaten them. So as long as we stay in our lane, they'll leave it alone. But if the Empire started to threaten esports, they get YouTube to go find something on the channel, delete the channel. That means the entire history is wiped, clean. This is why we need to get our own website and whatnot. But I wanted to get ourselves to a point where I can hire a team and say, listen, I'm too busy architecting the remainder of the organization. I need you guys to go to the website, go to the YouTube, take all that information, put it on the website in case YouTube one day decides to wipe it. The good news is everything that we ever put on YouTube, from the Valkyries to the Empire, is downloaded. So we have it in case YouTube removes it. But it needs to be online. So that's one of our future projects, to eventually put it up online and whatnot. But I never became one of those people, those industry heads, whose voice means something. My voice doesn't mean anything. It only means something to the Empire and the people that's in it. Wait, hold on. What he says? You should make your own documentary with all of your archival footage. We're working on that. That's coming, Hans. Like I already said, there's certain things I'm doing. We're gonna get to that. What happens, because like I'm gonna do my own documentary, and because I have my own footage of everything that happened then, so I don't need to care or worry about what these people are saying. But you're definitely right. I need to be able to do that. Organizations don't make money. They just off the content of the COD. Organizations make 90% of the money off of sponsors. That's true. Most of their money comes from advertisement and sponsorship. It has nothing to do with, they don't build anything, to be honest with you. They don't build anything. These guys like centralized power. That's why they keep it that way. And I'm not on this, sell that shit to Netflix. That's the problem, Hans. Netflix wouldn't buy it. You have to understand, all of these people run in the same circle. Anything that goes against a certain narrative, there's someone there to go, no, don't buy that. They'll pay them not to buy it. So, there's but much you can do. But that's fine, because that gives us time. Because in the meantime, while they're doing all of that stuff, we can store things and just produce it ourselves. I would like to do something like that and put it on Fanbase with Isaac Hayes or something like that, or put it on a Black Network or whatever. I'm not interested in putting any of these things on their network. I don't care. The empire has to be sovereign and autonomous. That's the only reason why we're even alive. If I used their system, we'd be dead already. We'd be Mad Cats. We'd be DMG. We'd be FYC. We'd be all those esports teams. We'd be dead already. We're only alive because the empire insulated itself. That was it. You guys have been donating money throughout the years. That money made just enough, and I don't have any vices like drugs or sneakers or jewelry, or I don't have those vices. I would like to see myself as a meek person, so I don't have those things to what's the word for the hamper me. So every dollar, every penny goes into what it needs to go into. I only need to eat, shower, change my clothes. You guys have known me. You barely ever see Triforce dress up fashionably. I don't. When I worked at Nintendo World, I was getting Nintendo World clothes and stuff like that. So when you see me in the street and I have to do a promo or something, like try to look like it, but my clothes is really like t-shirts, a short, some torn up pants, and some shoes I've probably been wearing for like 5 or 10 years. I'm not. I'm not a flashy guy. I am what I look like. Some people would call that a hobo. That's fine. But people make jokes of that. But like, I'm a hobo not because I can't afford to be better. It's because I'm comfortable being like this. You ever see them rich people like, why they dress like that when they're rich? Because they're comfortable. They don't need to prove that they're rich. The same applies to me, except that I'm not actually financially rich. I'm rich spiritually and mentally. And that's why the empire can continue to survive for so long on barely any money. I had no money to move, but we were able to raise enough money to get us in here. And then now the mission is to move forward from here. So going back to the old Nintendo thing, I realized that what is happening, bro? Um, well, it's not a matter of being humble. It's a matter of being realistic. I have to be realistic. In where I'm at. I can't eat if I don't have money. I don't make a lot of money. So I gotta be realistic to what my situation is. First, now that we moved here, we're okay for a couple of months. But now well, starting next month, I have like 2 shows that I can cover. So I'll be able to make some money to cover my next month's rent. But now I have to start looking at that. You know, we're on our own. I don't live with my wife's mother where I'm helping out with the bills. Although I helped out with the majority of the bills, that's not the point. It was never all of the bills. So, and then, you know, with me, hey Rob, what up? Um, I can't, now I have full time, I have to take care of my wife because it's just me and her. And she was like, how am I going to be able to do that and then operate the empire, especially the Valkyries, at full time when I have a gig job as a junior television producer and director? How am I going to do that? Will I make enough money? And I have to always now make sure I have to pay for light, rent, what's the name of it? Gas, water, transportation, food. 6 things I have to do before I can even think about doing anything with the Valkyries. But then I'll slow the Valkyries down, which is why I pit stop the Valkyries, because I have to find a strategy of how am I going to do that. That's the big problem. I have to find a strategy of how I'm going to do that. I have to find whatever the Valkyries are doing, I have to find sponsors that's going to pay them, which that's the good news. One moment. Let me see something. Okay, good. I turned on the fan. I just wanted to make sure the fan doesn't. Um, all right, Hans. Yo, yeah, just DM me on Okay, there you go. Wait a minute. Let me show it to. One moment. One moment. One moment. But yeah. So going back to what I was saying. I have to be able to now create a system to do that. And in order for me to do that, I have to discipline myself to certain schedules and stop being distracted by things that no longer benefit me or are no or should no longer be my business. So I look at this whole Exodus thing as an opportunity to cut away from the old world that I was in and start a new world. Focus on my wife. I'm almost 50. I have no children. That's crazy. I got to work on kids. And I'm literally working on kids in the next 2 years. So that means I only have 2 years to get myself properly set up to get that done. One of my bros, shout outs to Jagan, who's been a lifelong supporter of the Empire, moved down to Jamaica, married one of the Valkyries, had a child, and lives on his own with her and everything. And they good. And they good. Yeah, Gary, we finally got a spot and whatnot. Is it possible to have the operations in other Caribbean islands? Well, we spent the last 2 years doing our own inter-Caribbean anime convention tourism project. Let me see something. Do I? No, 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 no. Did I put that here? No, no, no. From file. What the hell does from file mean? And where's that at? Oh, I don't have to do that. I could show them that later. I'll show you guys something about what we're doing. But the Valkyries are doing more for the Empire than, no, let me not say than the Knights, because that's not fair. The Knights actually, there's two hard missions in anything that you do in life. Getting to the goal, hard as shit. Maintaining the goal, hard, if not harder. No, just as hard, if not harder. And the Knights got the Empire to where it is now. So let me break it down to y'all in something. Let me show you something. Where is this? Let me see. Nope, that's not it. Oh, don't break shit. Is this it? Yeah. So I've told you guys a number of times that the Knights, there's two missions or two goals in the Empire. Become the number one gaming team of all time, right? Or at least be the first to do it. We've done both. Well, currently we still are the number one winning team of all time. But we were the first to do it. So that goal, this is a reflection of the Knights. This right here reflects the Knights, and it's not 2,000. That's actually more than that. But well, we haven't updated in a while. But we're gonna get back to that. So if this is a reflection of the Knights, what their job was to do. Their job was to build it, right? We built it. The Knights built it. The Valkyries' job is to maintain it. That's where the Valkyries are right now. Their job is to try to maintain the dynasty. And bring the second mission was to make the empire profitable. That was the main thing. One second. We could definitely talk after the Valkyrie stream, Hans. So yeah, the Valkyrie's job is to help the organization turn a profit, and the Valkyries are the only ones that can do that because the knights are linear. They're very one dimensional. All we can do is play. All we can do is literally compete. That's it. Few of the knights have the ability to advertise, model, and are content creators or producers. Those are other ways that we can make money, but it's not a lot of us that can do that. And I do that most for the Empire myself. But I like Kubu and West was telling me I need to focus on myself because if I can make it, then I can put the Empire on my back and drag and carry it. But I always thought, why would I need to do all of that stress and shit like that? Like, let's just make a cart and we all push. It'll be easier. I was wrong. That didn't work. Well, it worked to a certain degree, but then at some point it's like it's not going to work. So the Valkyries now they do so much, and that's why when people go, Travels, where have you been? Bro, I've been just focusing on the Valkyries. The Valkyries are making the Valkyries literally are helping to build a micro industry in Jamaica and the Caribbean. They're an integral part of the #1 anime convention in the Caribbean, Anime Confess. Yes, they're their media representation for Anime Confess and the largest exhibitor at Anime Confess. They cover Anime Confess and put it on television, and they created the Inter-Caribbean Anime Convention Tourism project, which is a tourism project where they take Anime Confess out of Jamaica and go to other Caribbean islands and help promote the expansion of anime conventions, where we just call them anime conventions because other people can understand it from that. But in the reality they're called modern pop entertainment hubs. And the reason why we call them modern pop entertainment hubs is because it's not just about anime, cosplay, video games, modeling, merchandise, performing arts, music videos, all of that. The Valkyries took that out of Jamaica, went to Barbados last year with it, went to Trinidad this year with it, and are eyeing to go to Guyana with it next year with no government support whatsoever and no main sponsorship. All dolo. Where did they get the money from? Dudes online that go, oh, the girls are sexy. So how it works is these sexy, cool, what's TLC line? I forgot TLC's line. Let me look at what TLC's line is. So we took something from the original all-girl group, pop group, that everybody's biting off, but nobody want to get props in because, everyone was just talking about K-pop and then forget, like, y'all do know they stealing this shit from our women. But nobody wants to rep our women. It's like, Triforce always got to be that one Malcolm X ass nigga that got to go represent his women because everybody want to fucking forget about our women. Well, fuck that. I ain't forgetting our women. Y'all niggas can eat a dick on that one. Hold on for a second. Crazy, sexy, cool. Oh, I didn't need to type it up. I just remembered. Yeah, so TLC has been called Crazy, Sexy, Cool. But for the Valkyries, they're not crazy. Well, yes, they are. They do wild shit, but but they're more like creative, sexy, cool. Let's put it like that. And these girls do all of that, and their job is a particular image that they're doing. So I play as their Kevin Samuels and the architect from The Matrix. My job is to maintain their image. I'm an image consultant to them, and in order for them to do what they do, because they actually do actual work, like actual work. Where is this? So you guys are going to have to listen to me while I'm talking in the background, run that B-roll so you guys can see what the Valkyries do, so I can give you guys examples for those who are new to the channel and whatnot and so forth. But like, there's no audio to this because I took it out so you guys. But this is us when we went to go cover the Welcome to the Valkyries of Arcadia. That's Empress now. That is the second Empress Valkyrie in Empire Arcadia. Not second in stature, just chronologically in order from time. But, she went to that place and she did the whole promo to do the Welcome to the Valkyries of Arcadia, what's the name of this thing here? Feature. And it was on E Plus TV. We produced it and published it to for E Plus TV to give everybody an idea what the Valkyries are about. And she explains what the Valkyries do, which is what I just told you guys what they do and all those things. And they created their own Inter-Caribbean Anime Convention tour. They go to events, they perform. They do gaming events on stage that gets entire conventions jumping and dancing with them with Just Dance. Their flagship game is Just Dance and whatnot. They do modeling, cosplay modeling, fashion modeling. They do they used to work for the live video game TV as a host of the Jamaica and the Caribbean's only video game television show, which now services 25 countries in the Caribbean. They work with the, what's the name of this, the Republic of Korea, and helping to push K-pop in Jamaica. That's the Valkyries. As you can see, you're going to see them, the crowd at Anime Confest dancing with them, when they're playing Just Dance Along and all that other stuff. They do a ton of shit now. Now to the point, they're actually going to spots like that part, Jangas, where they're going to be doing a performance next week, and stuff like that. Yes, the Valkyries are bad. I don't want to call them bad bitches, but you get what I mean when I say that. Let's just say baddies. Yeah, they're just some baddies, and they have all of these abilities, all of these talents, all of these skills. This is the type of stuff companies are willing to pay for. The Knights cannot do this. They just don't have the assets. But the girls do, and they're into gaming. Their weakness is they're not as good competitively in video games as the Knights, but they're better in every other area. If the Knights are Michael Jordan, the Valkyries are Scottie Pippen. They rebound, block, steal, cheat on illegal defense, take charges, hustle, everything. The Knights just score. They're just Jordan. Not that Jordan can't rebound, not that Jordan doesn't assist, not that Jordan doesn't steal or play defense, but he doesn't need to because he has Scottie Pippen. And he can contribute on it, but he can depend on Pippen to maintain, or he's the main person on defense. And then the Valkyries can depend on Michael Jordan, the Knights, to be the main option on offense, which is why the Bulls is a cheating ass team, and it's a friggin' the greatest team of all time, because they had the yin and the yang, they had the Goku and the Vegeta. Shit is just mad cheap. You're not beating that team. I don't give a fuck what nobody says. There's no basketball team now or hereafter devise that can beat the Jordans and Pippen's Bulls. But let's not get into that. I don't want to get into the basketball conversation. But these girls, their job, they can market. That's the strength that the Empire was, what's the word, lacking. Marketing. Now, some people but this is gooner shit. It's just titties and ass. Yeah. And that's, if you look at even the video games now, female characters are what now? TNA. Hyper TNA. I'm not talking about any Samus Aran wearing an 8-pixel bathing suit. Every single female character in every game in the last 10 years all have BBLs. How is that possible? Even the thin ones. Let's not even talk about Street Fighter 6. This is OP now. Every girl has triple Ds, perfect boobs, perfect waist, BBLs. Come on, beat it. But that sells. The only difference is that the Valkyries are all natural. Alright, well, they don't have BBLs and they don't have triple Ds, but they have proportionate assets that can be utilized. This is the crazy shit we're talking about, what the Valkyries do. This nonsense right here. This is when the owl comes out at night. TikTok challenge that they do. And this is the creativity of the Valkyries. Yes, that's Fell. She she found out how cringe that was in mid TikTok. I was felt embarrassed. I walked away and whatnot. But this is what they can do and what they can contribute to the industry. And this is what the businesses want. So I've learned a valuable lesson from the Knights era. And that valuable lesson is Kubu, Rockwind, Wes, KDZ, Lance, mad people told me, stop putting all your faith in the players and putting them in the front, because if somebody decides to buy them out, you lose. And I'm like, nah, dudes are not going to turn against me. Dumbass, they turned against me. Not all of them, and not all who turned against me did it out of about an evil or anything like that. Some of them had no choice. They have families, they got to take care of them, and that was just the situation. And I didn't prepare myself for that because I thought that what I was doing was good and righteous and whatever, so they would never, and that was just unwise. That was my arrogance, big time arrogance. So the ideal here is, okay then Triforce, if you're going to do this with the Valkyries, you need to be in charge. Well, that's a problem, because the Valkyries is an autonomous female group. So how am I going to be in charge? I'm a dude. So it's my wife. The Empress holds all the power. I'm just the man behind the throne. If this was Game of Thrones, Empress Nile is Daenerys, minus being stupid in certain things. And I am Tyrion Lannister, the wise person who gives her counsel, but she runs the Valkyries. Now the thing here is, she's my wife, and it is very hard to get to my wife on a chessboard, to get to the queen, than it was to get to any of the knights on a chessboard. So as long as the Empress is running shit, and as long as I'm her counsel and I can mentor her and give her the experience that she lacks, then the Valkyries are safe for now. But even that's not foolproof. That we need defensive schemes behind even that. So she leads in all things, and then the Valkyries support her behind. And because remember that line I used to say to you guys back then, Rob and Reg and Hans, and let me see who else. Kisan definitely know I said this. Who else knows I said this? Who else is in the room? Jarion, Glake, Drop Top. Maybe you have heard me say this. The pen is mightier than the sword, but the lens will always be God. That's why I decided to go work for television. Because if I could control what everyone sees, I can control the narrative. And if I can control the narrative, I can protect the Valkyries. I can protect the Valkyries by controlling what people see and making sure that the Nile, and whatever the Valkyries are doing, I can make sure it is properly represented and not misrepresented. And that's where what's the name of this thing here? That's where my role is now. So although I'm the Emperor of Arcadia, I have no, what's the word for this thing here? No, not as I no, but I have limited influence on the Valkyries, because the Valkyries are autonomous. I let them run and do what they do because they are women. They're more creative than us in the entertainment space. And a man's intervention will only hinder. A man's influence will only hinder their creativity, because men are we're just egotistical, bro, at the end of the day. And I don't, Niall, are they inside? Yes, you're letting the air out. So for us, it's very important to leave them at their autonomy. And I do. I just let them run. And I'm telling you guys, man, for those who do come on, Jarion watches, Kisan watches, consistently on the Valkyries channel, when they come on and they watch, bro, and they know what the Valkyries do. They know how big the Valkyries is. The Valkyries are at the Valkyries are at the same level as the Knights were at their height. But the Valkyries are consistent. They run it straight across the board, as opposed to the Knights. The Knights, you can watch the growth of the Knights rise up, and then they hit the peak, and they're there for a while, and then they dip. The Valkyries, they didn't even rise up. They jumped up on the platform, and they've been tap dancing on the platform for the longest. They literally been tap dancing on the platform. Hey, Nico. Oh, that's thank you. Oh, it's a wrap now. Yes, it is a wrap now. Okay. Oh, thank you. I'll be able to make. Neko just stopped by, and she bought me a sushi wrapper, the thing that you roll, a sushi roller. So now I can roll my rice and tuna and vegetables together and eat good. Well, eat clean, if anything. But yeah, the Valkyries were able to rise and stay up on that level on a consistent basis, which makes companies want to work with them because they're in media now. So the scene that the Valkyries are trying to sustain and help build, they need media. But legacy media isn't interested in helping the scene because, you know, they want to take over and they want to, just like what they did in the esports scene, the fighting game community. You want television? Well, you gotta surrender something to us. And they always want more than what the scene should surrender. But now the Valkyries work directly with E Plus TV through me and through the executive producer. So when the scene needs television, it depends on me to cover it. And I don't misrepresent the gaming scene, the anime scene, the cosplay scene, the modern pop culture scene. I make sure that when I produce it, I put respect on its name. I don't make us look like man children, incels, losers, pedophiles, and all this other stuff that legacy media or mainstream media likes to depict us as, which is the pot calling the kettle black, because every one of those things I just said exist in mainstream media. Dudes out here, let me not get into that. Let me just stay away from that for a second. But yeah, so these girls, this is them at Anime Con Fest giving away candy from one of their big sponsors, LOL Snack Stop, which is a candy store and stuff like that. More coming from them at Anime Con. But this is a type of, do you see the composition and the structure of these promotions that they do? Every one of these promotions are on Instagram, on their Instagram, by the way. You go to the Valkyries Instagram, you see all of this there. But you see how they make this shit epic? And I sit there and I'm like, damn, if the Knights only could do this while they were competing, the Empire would have blown the fuck up. Or better, if the Valkyries could have done this during the same time the Knights were doing their thing in gaming. But unfortunately, things are the way they are for the reasons that they are. Maybe it has to happen this way. This is the path y'all puts me down past, and he's like, this is it. And I love the role I play in this. I'm the man behind the throne. My father told me there was going to be a day like this, but he wanted me to put Justin on the throne and then step behind the throne. But y'all was like, no, put your wife on the throne and be behind your wife. And some people are like, damn, you got your woman out in the front. My nigga, if that's what it's got to be for us to win, that's what it's got to be for us to win. So when it comes to backing my wife, I'm 10 toes the fuck down. I'm backing her and I'm backing her Valkyries. And when niggas be talking shit about how they ain't shit in video games and blah, 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 well, that's when the Knights are supposed to stand up and be like, yo, you ain't going to be talking to our sisters like that. And put a boss ass on dudes who be thinking this shit is sweet. Like we ain't out here, like we can't give it to them. And that's why the Knights are coming back. Best believe. It's very simple. The Valkyries make it into the industry. They make money. Then I will tax the Valkyries 15%. I take the 15%. I finance the military on some straight United States of America, China, Russia shit. That's what we doing. Taken from them niggas' pages. So the girls, they represent the people and the civilian and the culture. They make the money. We take a portion of that money tax and we put it in. We rebuild the military industrial complex. That's what it is. That's what we're gonna do. And when the third generation of the Knights are reborn shortly from now with a whole new set of niggas, this shit is gonna be a problem. It's going to be a problem. But everything goes within a certain set of time. Nothing happens instantaneously. Oh, if you're wondering, that's Trinidad. That's them in Trinidad in July for what's the name of this thing here? And Alias Entertainment Expo. They went there and whatnot, covered it for E Plus TV. There's every one of these E Plus TV things you see, there's a television feature of it on YouTube, on E Plus TV's YouTube page and the Valkyries page, and it's still airing. It's running as reruns on E Plus TV here in Jamaica on cable. But if you're not in Jamaica and you don't have cable television, you can go to the Valkyries page, which is right there. It says, see what it says YouTube at Empress Now. That's the Valkyries page, and you can't miss it. It's the first playlist. Everything the Valkyries do on television. They've been on the Jamaica Stock Exchange TV channel talking about the development of the micro industry and the creative economic sector of Jamaica and the Caribbean. They're on some shit, bro. They're where they are. This is why you guys don't see me around the scene as much, because they need me. They need me more than the gaming community needs me in America. And when dudes like, yo, when you coming back to America? I don't want to sound like I'm ungrateful and I don't like what America has helped me achieve and where I've gone, but it is the Valkyries are the reason why I can't put that effort I used to put into the scene. I can't do it. I'm obligated to them and I'm obligated to my wife. Number two, the gaming scene did very little to nothing for me. It was the Empire's community that ever did shit for me. All when it was time for me to move and I was being evicted and going in the streets, I put out to the gaming community, you guys help me out, blah, blah, blah. Bro, it was just y'all behind me and a handful of good people y'all put me around. That was it. The gaming Nintendo community did not come to my aid. With the handful of a few people. Just a handful of few people. You guys know who you are. I'm not going to say no names or whatever. When this is the point where I realized that, like, nah, I can't be on this shit anymore. I said to no, that's not true. My wife said, if you were another content creator, not Triforce, any of the other popular content creators, whether in esports or the Nintendo scene, and you reached out to the community, what would have happened? And she was like, they would have raised probably 25, 50,000 and you would have been okay. But you haven't been. And it's so true. I don't want to say any names, but if certain other content creators was in the prom I was in and whatnot, their aid would have been came to. When I needed it, they were not there. And that made me realize, then why am I making these sacrifices for a scene that's not even gonna be? I even told them, listen, I don't even wanna take a lot of money from anybody. If I can find 2,000 fans to give me $1 each, I'll be okay. It was about less than 30 people that helped me get out of the fuckhole that I was in. 30 people. And I think I'm being modest when I say 30. So it's like there was like 4 main people who ate up 70% of what I needed to move, and the other 25 made up the last 30. That was just crazy. And I was like, damn, it be like that. And then since during the camping and now I'm in the wilderness, I just sit down and say, nah, bro, you gotta let it go. You gotta let it go, man. You gotta focus on your wife. You gotta focus on the Valkyries and the progressive direction that they're taking you to. And I put these promos on the side as a reminder of like, damn, look at what they're doing. You need to focus on this. This is what I need to focus on. Because anything else I focused on doesn't do anything. Not for me anyway. And what I'm doing is for them or for the scene. But at least a little give back to help me. And the Valkyries have carried me through hell. And there's unspeakable shit that I've gone through that I don't even talk to you guys about. But it has carried me through hell. And that is to let you guys know why I don't. It's like well, definitely now that I've moved, I won't be involved in. If it ain't about the Empire and the Valkyries, no offense, I don't give a fuck. Keeping it a billion with y'all. I don't give a fuck. Don't care, not interested. It's nothing personal. It's just I have to self-preservation, as my father told me. You can't help people if you can't help yourself. And I'm like 48 years old. It took 40 years of my life to truly grasp. It took 40 years of my life to truly grasp that so simple, common sense wisdom. Damn, I've been a dumbass most of my life. I've really been a dumbass most of my life. I had some brilliant moments, but I think most of that's like by luck or by y'all. But for the most part, I've been an actual idiot. And I just think y'all put the right people to guard me from making fatal mistakes while I'm even here. And because I've become more involved in my life with y'all, I'm just gonna follow the path y'all gave me, even if it means it leads to my death. Well, I'm gonna die anyway, so we're all going to our death regardless. So, but so far y'all has kept me alive and put me in these situations where I'm good. So that should be the focus of actually what matters. So I say all of this to let you guys know. I don't want you guys to think I'm salty or anything like that. It has nothing to do with that, bro. It has not. It's just looking back at what's going on, and you have to say, okay, I think you've given enough. You gotta know when to stop. And now I'm stopping. Probably should have stopped earlier, but better late than never. OS Prey says still stings that Edeka's not around anymore, especially since he would have been easily 1 million plus subscribers on some Kai Sinat energy. But you're proving my point, OS Prey. No disrespect when I say this, but I'm showing you my entire point. We're on a stream talking about the mistakes that I've made, bad direction that I've given, bad paths that I've walked, the separation or the suffering I've gone through, the struggles that I've endured, the sacrifice I have made to the scene and the industry. And in all what I said, you bring up Edeka. This is my point. Rest in peace or rest in power to Edeka, but he died in 2019. And you're on my stream talking about. This is my point. Oh, wait a minute. Rest in peace. Sorry.
Spins donated $10.
Thank you for the $10 donation, Spins. And you're bringing up what Edeka would have done and how many subscribers he would have had with Kai Cenat. What does that have to do with me? What does that have to do with the Empire? What does that have to do with the Valkyries? What does it have to do with the contributions I put in to help get the scene to where it is? Nothing. That rubs me bad. And it's kind of, there's very much limited I can express on that, because then people will take what I say out of context and make it sound like I'm a hater and I don't appreciate what those other people have done. And that's not the case. Like, those guys have contributed to the scene. But, one moment.
Treyan_Rodriguez donated $5. Mistakes are inevitable. The point is what you can learn and use that lesson for opportunity.
Thank you, Treyan. I'll read that for those who didn't hear it. Mistakes are inevitable. The point is what you can learn and use that lesson for opportunities, especially in the future. And I'm learning from those mistakes. I'm trying to learn from those mistakes so that in the third dynasty, that's why if you guys, the Empire is literally like a manga in real life. I don't know if you guys ever noticed it. Like, if you look at the last 200 streams I've done in the Empire, you ever notice it says, what's the name of the title? Let me look on the page real quick. Okay, yeah, it's called Dynasty of the Empire, Age of the Valkyries. If you look at that, all of that led to dawn of the, the Exodus and blah, blah. And then here we are in, what the hell? What am I listening to? What the hell? Why was that playing? Anyway, whatever. But yeah, all of that leads to those guys. Even Edeka's in a better position than I am. Well, hopefully, because we don't know how that works when you off yourself. How that works in the afterlife. It is stated what happens, but ain't none of us gone there to actually go and know, right? So, but Kai Cenat is okay. All of these other content creators are okay. And one of the things that bothers me is when I do my stream and I'm talking about what I'm talking about and what I'm doing and what I've done and what I want to do to help the scene, people bring up these other people that have nothing to do with me. And I let it rock because I'm like, if you say anything against it, they're going to spin it as like, oh, look, he hating, blah, 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 he ain't supporting, and yada, yada. But then I could say the same. They're not helping me. They're not supporting me in what I've done. I'm like, who goes to Kai Cenat's stream and say, yo, Kai, there's this guy called Triforce, and he has done this, that, this, that, this, that, this, that, this, that. Yo, you should go help him. Because he does so much blah, blah, blah for the scene then, now, and in the future. He's gone back to Africa to help his people. He's in the Caribbean right now, helping his sisters and daughters and blah, blah, blah. Who goes to these people and say these things to them? Nobody. So then why do people come to me to tell me about people better off than me? What they're doing? What do you want me to do? Go and help them even further? What? That doesn't even make any sense. And that's, as Peter Griffin says, you know what really grinds my gears? Not grinds my gears. It's been grinding my gears for a long time. And I'm like, dead ass. And I sometimes think it's either A, they don't do it on purpose. It's just something that's automatic. And they don't think, they don't think of it in that manner. I'll simplify it to you. Imagine your girlfriend comes to you your wife comes to you, right? And she's complaining to you about a problem. And your ex-girlfriend has a problem as well. And then when your wife is talking to you about the problem and she just wants you to have an ear and be supportive of her, you go, yeah, I definitely understand what you're talking about. My ex-girl, Tiffany, she had the same problem. And during those times, like, it was mad hard. But she good right now. She married and shit like that. She have a daughter and stuff like that. And she got a job and stuff like that. I even helped her in that and blah, blah, blah. Your wife's going to look at you and be like, nigga, what the fuck are you talking about? That's what some of you guys do to me. And I don't even know if you even realize you do that. That is that inconsideration, whether deliberate or not, is what pushed me in the direction of saying, you need to stop. You need to focus on you. Because if you don't, no one else will. But enough of that. I'll just move on from that. But yeah, I get your point. If Edico was alive, he'd have million subscribers on some Kai Cenat energy. I get it. I just don't understand how that helps me. But going back to the Valkyries and what I do, as you can see, they help out on you guys. The reason why I'm running this in the background so you guys can see, so it can give visual context to everything that I'm talking about. Press 1 in the chat if you understand where I'm coming from as to why I put my focus into the Valkyries and what they're doing and why, and if you agree I should continue my focus on them. Press 2 if you think I shouldn't. I'm going to go grab something from the kitchen, go to the bathroom. I want to come back. I want to see how many people is in here right now. 27 people? All right, cool. I'll be right back. I like that, Trayan, the Garden of Arcadia. Ha! I like that. I really, really like that. The Garden of Arcadia. I really need to tend to that. But yeah, pretty much, I appreciate you guys for at least understanding and seeing where I'm trying to go with that and whatnot. And I don't want to break away from that for a number of reasons. Like, I'm gonna keep it real. The girls really don't have any space, number one. But I do want you to finish Zelda so I can be set free. Actually, you know, so I don't know if you watched the last set of streams before I left my mom's house, but I completely just finished Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild is completely done. I'm at the end of Tears of the Kingdom, and that's another thing. Going back to the schedule, let's get off that topic with the Valkyries and whatnot. I think you guys get the whole point visually. I pretty much like let you guys see it. See, as you can see, this is the Valkyries actually do their own TV show. Season 4 is coming up for what's the name of this thing here? What's that show? It's called E-Choice and TV, and they cover all of modern pop entertainment. And in the show, they're using it to bring to the ethos, the populace, the main people, carnival, anime, cosplay, video games, all of that other stuff, and whatnot. But that's what they do, and I just want to focus on that. But I think we got the point, and we can move on to more pleasant news. Oh, you saw me finish it? Okay, cool. And yes, Zelda doesn't pay the bills. Well, actually, hold on, Hans. Zelda kind of does pay the bills. Whenever I play Zelda, people come on and they donate and they help. And that money does go to helping me sustain myself. So technically it does. Let's not taking the credit away from Zelda. The point I'm trying to make to Reg is that all I need to do, I'm at the end of Tears of the Kingdom. During my new streams, I have now a stream schedule from 3 to 7 every day, or most days. So I do want to raise enough money to get a Switch 2. So starting November, I'm literally going to do a Switch 2 campaign to raise money to get a Switch 2, so I can get back on these games. I don't want to be sitting here working 24/7. I do want to continue to entertain you guys with some video games and stuff like that. So I'm going to do that. But oh yeah, you see this? This is them on Jamaica's #1 morning television show, Smile Jamaica. And see, our Valkyries of Arcadia, redefining the arts. And that's what matters. And I need to focus on that. If the Valkyries are if the Empire is ever gonna have a future, it's gotta be this. Look at them on the Jamaica Stock Exchange television show, the Caribbean. What is it called? Caribbean Business Exchange, CBX. Yeah, Caribbean Business Exchange. Which what was this guy's name? Nielsen Rose, or Rose Nielsen? Yeah. And now I was talking about the entire business aspect of the entire industry of modern pop entertainment, from makeup to cosplaying to modeling, video games, animations, performing arts, all that shit. They were at the Fenty Beauty launch. Rihanna did an entire Caribbean rollout of our makeup brand line. Oh, just to let you know, the Valkyries actually toted that promotion a whole year before Rihanna did it. Just putting that out there. These are the things this is the shit that matters, bro. And one of the things I want to do is not only entertain you guys, but I want to get a whole new generation of viewers who, when I stream about the progression of the Valkyries from the business, culture, and community standpoint, while entertaining you guys with video games and stuff like that, so you guys can get the behind the scenes of the progress. So when they break into the industry and they're making millions, it is going to be those who followed them that I'm going to be like, yo, Tripod, you're a millionaire. None of y'all niggas will ever have to call me and say, yo, Tripod, something out. Y'all will all receive checks, because I'm going to be like, here's your dividends for helping the organization run and keep it running. Give back to y'all as I would give back to an investor, because in a sense, you guys are like the investors. Praise says, sorry, apologies for that. Came in around the history lesson and wasn't really didn't caught up to the live, was thinking out loud and just realized how dumb it was. See, all right, well, that's why I said whether indirectly or directly. I'm just going to chalk it up that you just didn't know. And apologies accepted. Like I said, I don't necessarily take any offense to it because I can't tell who's coming on and what they hear from and when they jump on and whatever the case may be. So yeah, apology accepted. No harm necessarily done. What I don't like is the belligerent assholes who know they're doing it on purpose and they come in here and try to be a dick. Those guys I don't like. But yeah, don't even sweat it, bro. So but that's what my streams are gonna be about. I want to focus on those things. I don't want to make streams that are about the industry, who's making what game, who sold this amount of game, which streamer has 1 million subs, this and that, because that's never done anything for me. Never. Oh yeah, we also covered the Switch 2's launch on E+ TV. Funny enough. But yeah, outside of that, that is where we're at. I'm gonna stop this. Wait. How do I stop this? Oh. There we go. Let me see. My wife says she sent me this. Oh man, I can't edit it. Copy. So what? What? Copy. Oh, I'm about to say. Well, if you guys can help me get a Switch too, very important. You saw they bring another Zelda. Yeah. Tears. I'm not Tears of the Kingdom. The Imprisoning War. That's why I got to get a Switch too. So, on my stream, after we get we need some. Oh, that's another thing. So, before I even get to this work that I'm doing, I want to talk about something in peril coming up. Let me go grab it. Alrighty then. So, let me put you guys on to some impending things I gotta deal with. What? Let me see if I can bring this up on the screen. Adobe window, YouTube window, right? Oh, okay, cool. Okay, so why is that? Oh, because the thumbnail's on. So yeah, here's the Mr. Weatherman, guys. And we have a problem with Mr. Weatherman because let me see what he's saying.
This channel for this reason, the Dominican Republic.
One moment. I gotta turn the white. Oh, because the thumbnail's on. I got so yeah, here's the Mr. Weatherman, guys. And we have a problem with Mr. We gotta mute that. But then is this unmuted? Okay, cool. Let me see something. Where's the desktop audio? Okay. So I got an impending doom coming. And I need some help as I slowly get back into motion. There is a as you can see where it's a let me go over here and make the big screen.
Haiti and now Jamaica. We need to take action. We could have historic. Thank you for being with me. I'm meteorologist Brian Shields. It is Tuesday, October 21st, 2025. I've been doing this for decades, and with a system like this, as dangerous of a system as this is going to be, the most critical time is actually not when it's hitting. It is right now. I cannot stress that enough. If you could do me the favor and share this information, you don't even need to subscribe. I just want the correct information out. That is exactly why I do this channel, for this reason. The Dominican Republic, Haiti, and now Jamaica. We need to take action. We could have historic levels of rain. It looks like it could be kind of a worst case scenario as far as the rain goes with this system, and I don't say any of that lightly. With that said, I know that's kind of scary information to pass along. There's a lot of heavy talk in this video that I'm doing for you. With that said, it's not going to hit all of us, right? So I want to still keep it in perspective, but where this is going to go, it is going to slow down. We've seen systems like this, different locations from Harvey in Texas to Dorian in the Bahamas, how when these systems slow down, they cause this life-threatening situation. I've been doing this for decades, and with that, I've seen this. And this is one of those scenarios that we're going to see. Moving closer. Already the rain, we've seen it in parts of Puerto Rico. It's been
Sorry, I forgot I was muted. I don't listen to anybody in the news when it comes to weather except for this guy, Mr. Weatherman. He is godlike. 98% accuracy without AccuWeather forecasts or satellite imagery or whatever. He gets it right all the time, especially for the Caribbean. And when someone sent me this, I was like, damn. And I'm like, we just moved in. This is crazy. We're not even prepared for this. But just listen to what he says.
Picking up in the Dominican Republic. For some of us, it's going to start to rain, and then it's just going to continue for days and days and days. This is going to be a very slow mover. So with that, we are now taking action in some different locations. Now, let me show you the track of this first. We'll go step by step in this video. You can see the track here. Right now, it is a tropical storm. It is Melissa. Winds about 50 to 60 miles per hour. So we're talking about 80 to about 96 or 100 kilometers an hour. This is going to work its way very close to the south coast of Haiti or the east coast of Jamaica. And as it does, it is going to strengthen most likely into a hurricane. But this here is Friday into Saturday. Several days from now, you see the lack of movement. This is exactly what I'm talking about with this system, just how slow it is going to go. Here's a closer look. So tomorrow, Wednesday into Thursday,
Yeah, all right, Nico, yeah.
Don't worry about that. I want y'all to watch this real quick.
No, I watched it.
Oh, you watch this already?
No updates. No updates.
Oh.
I think I watched it.
we're talking about extreme levels of rain that will be picking up. Now, keeping it in perspective, Jamaica, not as much tomorrow. It's going to pick up tomorrow, no doubt, but more so Haiti and the Dominican Republic. Then as this area gets closer on Thursday, Jamaica, that's when we're going to start to see our rain chance really picking up. Then Friday into Saturday, this should develop into a hurricane. Either way, the issue is how slow it's going to be. It'll be very close to the east side of Jamaica and the southern coast of Haiti as either a strong tropical storm or a hurricane by the time we get into Saturday. That means days of rain that continue to pump in. Then on Saturday into Sunday, it is either going to swing into Jamaica, very close, could be on the south coast, and there's still a slight chance, though, that it could kind of get picked up and just simply move across Haiti. But either way, it will still be a slow mover Sunday into Monday. That's one of the big issues. So with that, we've had watches and warnings that have been issued, all of that, a lot of watches out for this point in time right now. Southern end of Haiti, that's where we have the hurricane watches that are out. They'll most likely switch over to warnings. They're actually the hurricane watches out for Jamaica. We have those tropical storm watches. They're going to switch over, though. All of these are going to switch over to warnings. So know that I mentioned that. So once you start to get, depending on your government, how warnings are issued, they're going to be warnings. But you'll know ahead of time that that is coming. They'll switch over to warnings down the road. But this will gradually move to the north, and then then it will just start to hang out as we work our way into the weekend, most likely as a hurricane, just spinning in days and days of rain. So I mentioned now is the most critical time because we can control things as far as what we do and how we help others in getting the word out. So Jamaica, Haiti, and the Dominican Republic, we're in full throttle action mode at this point. And it just has to be that case. I was really trying to hold off for Jamaica, just hoping that we'd see more changes. But because of the slow movement, we need to take action. So if you live in an area that has had a significant storm before and you've had flooding before out of it, this system could be even more significant, right? So if you're in one of those areas, you want to take those preparations best you can. We all have different means, so we could try to help each other. We all have different means. But if you're living down by a river, if you're near one of those river crossings, if you're in an area on a hillside that is susceptible or that can get rock slides, mudslides, that's where you may need to think of moving to a different location if you can as we go forward. Now, I know this talk can cause panic. Please listen to others that are around you that have gone through similar situations. I want everyone, of course, to take everything in perspective. We've got a little time, right? The rain is already building across the DR. It will build in Haiti. Jamaica, we've got a little time to kind of monitor this together. And as we go forward, I'll be able to fine-tune some of the rain, some of the winds, and I'll be able to fine-tune very closely what we'll get. But we are taking action, and the main thing is we're taking action for the very life-threatening rain that we're going to see, especially in Haiti and the Dominican Republic, and then eventually working its way toward Jamaica. Now, Eastern Cuba and Puerto Rico, with the track as it stands now, boy, this one is not an easy one. I'll let you know what I know and what I don't know. This could change. There's no doubt there could be changing, but the system's not far away. So it makes sense that, hey, even if something didn't happen and we were okay, it makes sense now that we have to take those preparations just because the system is so close. But right now, parts of Eastern Cuba and Puerto Rico, please spread the word that we're going to have some significant rain around. Turks and Caicos, Bahamas, rest of Cuba, and the Cayman Islands. I'm watching carefully to see how this system goes. A lot of the modeling eventually kind of wants to swing this around. This is going to be a long haul, 6, 7, 8, 9 days out. We are still going to be tracking this thing. Now, as far as the rain goes, this gives us a sample. This is a 4-day rain total. It does include tonight, but we're talking about Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, into Saturday. And you see in here, this green shading in here, this is 30 centimeters or 300 millimeters of rain or 12 inches of rain. I do believe this model is underdone. What I mean by that is because it's going to be such a slow mover in scenarios I've seen like this, we've seen double this, 600 millimeters in spots. 2 feet of rain in spots. That's 24 inches of rain in spots, trying to cover everyone with the units. Now, as I mentioned, though, that's not going to be for all of us. The best chance of that happening, though, would be across the southern coast of the Dominican Republic and Haiti. And this is based on the American model. All of this rain is probably a little bit more toward the west. The model is just a little bit off. It's done a good job, though, as a whole. But more of this could be near Jamaica. So Jamaica, at least over the next couple of days, I mentioned that the rain isn't just going to surge in for all of us tomorrow, right? It's going to start to build tomorrow, but more so Thursday and a Friday. So in the short term, eastern sections, we could start to build up 100 to about 150 millimeters of rain or 4 to 6 inches of rain. And some of us have already had the flooding that I've been tracking over the last few days. Now you see this, the modeling here looks a little crazy, I know, because some of the models still want to bring this right up across Hispaniola. Others want to kind of swing it back toward the west. Now it's a weird scenario where either of those could happen. But what I like to focus on is what I know is going to happen to help you prepare. In the short term, all of the models have this kind of moving up toward the north and northwest, right? Slowly. So that's why that flood threat, Jamaica, Haiti, and the Dominican Republic, that's why we're now in action mode, helping each other out, making some of the preparations. Some of us may not have to do a whole lot, but others, again, if we're near water, if we're in that rock slide type of zone, we may need to think of moving and kind of staying safe as the rain is going to build up. And eventually, the river crossings are going to get very, very dangerous. We'll see that over by Jacmel with the river crossings. As the rain piles up, that's what we're going to see. Now, here's the Google DeepMind, which did a very good job with the track of Hurricane Aaron. Everything shifted a little bit more to the west. Again, that's overall worse news for Jamaica, over toward parts of Cuba, keeping an eye down the road. As I mentioned, this gives us a feel that this area may eventually swing. Now, elsewhere, I'm watching everywhere. If this were to drift closer to Central America, I got you covered. Belize, Honduras, Nicaragua, watching San Andres, Providencia. And then if this were to swing closer to Cuba, Florida, Bahamas, east coast of the U.S., I'll be watching it. But in the short term, you see how odd of a track this may take. We'll see if this shifts. Do expect we're going to have a lot of changes since this is a slow mover. Slow movers lead to more uncertainty. And with that, we'll see how this shakes out. But everything's
all right, guys. So yeah, so I was talking to the girls and letting them know. So we'll never know. No, it wasn't. Clickbait weatherman. No. What we were talking about is how we're gonna get hit. That's what the girls was talking about. Pretty much how we're gonna get hit. Why the hell did this go out? What? Where did the YouTube video go? Oh. What? Why is it? Oh, because I'm not on it. Why didn't I just click it off then? Where is this? Turn that on. Thumbnail. All right. So, what we're doing here is, I guess we have to try to prepare for this. We have 1 day to prepare. I should have, well, I couldn't. It was hard. But I could have came on earlier because I'm only going to be on for about an hour more. But tomorrow morning, or maybe in the early afternoon, depends on if the rain's coming down. Because of this quote-unquote life-threatening flash flood, we live on an incline. Because we're in, anyone who wants to look up the geography, you can look it up. We live on Old Hope Road / Ligony. So it's an incline. The rain is going to come and it's going to flood down this area. Barbican is right behind us. They're done. The Barbican always gets destroyed. Barbican always gets fucked up and during the hurricane. Any hurricane, Barbican, because Barbican is a steep incline. So all the water just falls down on it and it just destroys Barbican. But what I wanted to do is, because of the situation, we just move in and whatnot. We need to get some supplies. We're trying to raise about, what is the thing that I put it on? Well, it doesn't matter what I set it for. Just between now, while I'm streaming, because I'll talk to you guys when I'm going to do some work. There's something I actually have to get done that I need to get done a long time ago. And chill with you guys on the stream until about 7:30. No, it's 8 o'clock because then the girls have to stream. So from then to now, and then tomorrow I will try to come on around 3 o'clock. If the rain goes hard tomorrow, if the rain is coming in extremely hard tomorrow, then I'm not gonna risk streaming. I want to plug out the computer, right? Yeah, we're right next to Juicy Patty. In fact, Sinji, when you come down here, since we have a guest room, so if you ever need a place to stay, Sinji, when you come down after you meet your parents, you can come and chill with us. But yes, you know where Sovereign Mall is, with where the Blue Cafe is, and then downstairs the entire food court. We live literally right behind the mall, in the ghetto with a shock up area. We got a nice little place here. So whenever you come down, Sinji, you gotta let me know. But for everybody there, for everyone online, this is the one time I'm gonna ask you. Well, actually, that's not true because I asked you guys for a critical situation before. But this is the serious situation. We need to get some food, excess of water. I don't even have a flashlight. We need batteries, a flashlight, candles. If the rain comes down too hard tomorrow, you won't see a stream because I'm just going to plug out the computer. I can't have the computer be destroyed no matter what. So we'll probably be offline for, when I mean by offline, I mean off our computer for 4 days until the hurricane passes. Nile has her phone, so we can still be on our phone, but like nobody will really be able to really reach me. I'll probably have to get on my Instagram. Yeah, it is a good spot to be at because literally I can walk outside, take it 30 seconds, and we're at the supermarket. So and we could just get what we need there. But we're gonna be on a phone, so I'll either be on my Instagram or the Valkyries Instagram. So if anything happens, everyone can keep note of what happens. That all depends on what's gonna happen with the rain. We don't know. I'm hoping this is like Hurricane Matthew, which this was like a few years ago. Hurricane Matthew came to Jamaica like this and then went up. It just went straight up. There's an entire TikTok meme about it with Hurricane Matthew. In fact, let me see if I can find it for you guys. This actually happened in real life. Okay, time out. Hurricane Matthew funny video. This actually happened in real life, guys. Yes, someone in Jamaica. So look at this, right? This is what I'm hoping will happen.
Oi, nobody come here, sir.
You can't tell me that.
I say, oi, we have enough problems to deal with right now. Find somewhere else go.
Nothing you can do to stop a hurricane from coming.
Matthew, you for here in a yacht.
What you gonna do? Watch ya. Level up. Watch ya again. Level up. One more time. Level up. You better go stack up on bread and mackerel and everything. Pack up on a banana tree them and run with my forward.
Matthew, alright.
Run, come up in
Bumbo.
Yes, man, you never want to hear now, You never want to hear.
Sorry.
Sorry? How sorry you say? Swallow up your bumbo clock self.
I do what me did that, man.
Move your mama ass and go somewhere else, man.
You know, say I hate my mother send me and me take shoe off. Come round here, sir.
Move from Boya. Run with
Yeah.
Pakistan.
Yes, boss. I right up there, so me I go, you know. Right up there, so me I go. My friend, I don't even know why I come this way, my friend. I don't even talk to the Englishes. Sapa say, Kwambule. Goodbye, my friend.
You go on and hate him and them have some voodoo flicking in your cloth.
For those who understand patois or whatever, that was stupid as shit. Jamaica just loves to make jokes out of just bad situations. But yeah, that's what happened with Hurricane Matthew. So that's what I wish it could just dissipate, because I think that's kind of like in itself kind of mean and wicked to want the hurricane to turn up from Jamaica and hit Haiti. Like, so we're like, oh, don't hit us, kill people in Haiti. That's crazy. Well, I just hope the hurricane does its job, comes, gives its rain, and just dips, and minimal to zero casualties. I'm not gonna sit here and say, oh, hit Haiti. No, I don't want my brothers and sisters out in Haiti get hit. First of all, they got enough problems dealing with the fucking world trying to jump down on Barbican and bastards and shit like that. So during this time, and anything can help. I can't, unfortunately, like I said, I don't know. They said the rain is gonna start tomorrow, but that's not true. It's been raining since yesterday, just not heavy rain, just regular rain. So, but I don't know if it's going to turn heavy or whatnot, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to stream tomorrow if it comes as the weatherman says. If it's light threatening flooding and raining, I have to turn up the computer. There will be no other way for me. There's no work, there's no job, there's no nothing. School is out, everyone's going home, and only like service workers will be able to work. So I have no way to bring in any money. I actually have to depend on you guys for support and help. So anyone who can support and help in anything, whatever you guys send a donate, especially like what Spins, Trayan, and Reg sent, I'm going to use that. I'm going to go get a flashlight. I'm going to get some double D batteries. I'm going to get some water, cat tuna, perishable goods, things that can last us about 4 days just in case, because we don't know if they're going to lock up the stores during this time. We don't have a car, so going to the supermarket will be manly. You know, I'm going to tell my wife stay home, and I'll have to run through the rain and whatever just to get to the supermarket and come back if possible. But that's even if the supermarket's open. I don't want to be put in a situation where even if we have help financially, they close the place and then we can't even get to it, and then we have no food for Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, because it says it's going to be like 4 days until like Monday. So I have this small little window before it gets here tonight and tomorrow. We'll be making this thing on the Valkyrie stream tonight, And then tomorrow I'm going to try to come on before the rain comes. Hopefully the rain doesn't come until like later Thursday night. Hopefully. And I can see how much help I can get. And then I can go to get the supplies that we need or whatever. But any support from any of you guys is greatly appreciated. Spent about 2 hours talking about this. Like we didn't cover everything in it, but I don't want to be a bother to you guys by taking too long to get into certain things, especially when I got this thing I gotta get out to this guy Kari, who said I need it by 3 o'clock. It's 7. You know, so I need to get up on that right now. So I'm gonna be talking with you guys in the stream chat. I guess this is the part where some of you guys will be leaving. Unfortunately, no games in this stream. Guys, no games in this stream. I really need to get kind of get this going. Get some stuff going out there. What? One second, guys. One second. I have no issue with you talking to her about stuff, gaming, anime, or anything regarding this is not a demand. This is not a request. This is not an ask. I think this is pretty much a reasonable stance. Thank you in advance. Alrighty then. Someone rudely want to intervene in my personal life. It's crazy. I'm trying to be amicable here. Stop talking to my wife about her personal life. I think that's a reasonable request. Does Triforce have to smack a nigga? Ah, boy. Someone always wants to incite violence. I don't understand it. Why do people want to incite violence? Why did I reset? Why'd I do that? What'd you do that for? Oh, okay. Why does someone want me to get violent? Like, stop talking to my wife, bro. Especially about asking her questions about God and the church, like, and why she married to me. Like, you see, you guys ever watch that film 40-year-old version when the guy is really trying to amicably work with the dude and he's like, look, I ain't nobody's nigga. Now work with me amicably and let me help you with the sale. And then the guy goes, well, I don't like you using big words, so I'm gonna take that shit disrespectfully, blah, 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 and help me with the sale. And then the guy goes, all right, see, you want nigga? Nigga here now. Why do people always want the nigga there? Why do they always want that guy there? What are they doing? Like, is it a draw? Like, yo, man, following the way of Yah is a difficult path. Ah, man, it's a difficult path. All right. In any event, let me see something here. What we got working here? So, gotta clean up something my wife from JJK to Demon Slayer, anime movie lovers. Anime movies have been making their way to the big screen here in Jamaica. I gotta spruce up my wife's spruce up her what's the name of this thing here? Her voiceover that she has to do, which is what I gotta work on. Last month in September, Palace Cinema. Guys, there's a company called Palace Cinema or Palace Amusement. It's a Demon Slayer. This month, before October ends, its second anime. With Chainsaw Man, yeah. This will be a back month for anime movies here in Jamaica. All right. This October, on October, what day would it be? 23rd, on October 23rd, 2025. What's correct? Okay, visit any palace amusement cinemas. Chainsaw Man, right? And support these films.
Is it Chainsaw Man?
I'm talking about and hosting its second. It's. Now I'm cleaning up a script for now. Let me see something. Slayer this month before October ends. Okay, take out that. It's hosting its second anime movie with Chainsaw Man's the Res arc. This will be a back-to-back month for anime movies here in Jamaica. On October 23rd, 2025, visit any Palace Amusement Cinema to watch Chainsaw Man and support the rise of anime films in Jamaica. To make way for the future. Okay, so that's the first one. And where's this do? Hey, let me see what you got. Oh, okay, good. Nobody said anything just yet. Okay, 1 second. All right, Corey, what did you write? All right, so he says can collab. These people here also said ticket holders can enter a raffle for Fun Pop Anime with I'm not sure. Okay, good. So I'll just add that. All right, guys, give me a second. So I need y'all to get this voiceover to me as quickly as possible so I can get this done. Yeah, I wrote it back to you. Wait. And but it's possible, but by who? I think he's not always happy. And we did. Yeah, 1 second. No, you can't do it here. You can't do it here. You have to go that way because if you want to box it, you have to. So, and I didn't do it. That's all. I didn't really not. I didn't set up on a 10-time film on board, but I only have 5 films in reality. I don't know how to 10. But we need to talk about it. You said it was fine. She said this. So this. No. Okay, so you said it was fine. This will be back to back. No. So you say the first from a chicken page, whatever, all the two. Another this will be back to back. So what we will do is start and he will say this will be a back to back. And then I'm going to make sure we chicken. I don't put chicken back in. Just leave the bacon. Finish your pork. Slide the meat over. That's it. Don't worry about that. You should have it down. I didn't say I was made that. I thought, oh, where is that? Oh, no, that would be quite cheap. Yeah, one of my friends went out and got some pasta. Yo, this shit got meat in it? Yo, bro, chill. This can't rock. Even if I let's just not move it. Let's not go. Okay, they're recording in the room, so I can't talk too loud. Because they're doing a recording off their phone, so I gotta be quiet. Isan, what did you write? You deleted it. I gotta open up this thing now. Do I have Adobe window? I do. Instead, we switch, turn that off. Boom. Wait, turn it off. Open up Adobe. Stop playing. All right. I gotta clear off this. I don't know why I have all these things up here. And what is this? Oh, this is the last thing I did. Gotta wait for that template to come in now. Who is that? Oh yeah, let me just get this and prep it now. Come on, hurry up. Download. It's download started. Okay, here. This is considered an event, so we're gonna call it Chainsaw Man. Right? All right. Wow, they sent me that. I gotta go through all of that, bro. Okay, extract files here. Delete this. View large icons. Okay. 1 second, guys. Okay, so I got these two files in. Boom, boom, and bring this in here. What? What? Why is that not? What? That's bullshit. Okay. Oh, wow. Stupid. Okay, I have to blur this. Let me go to blur. Camera blur. Right? Oh, okay, thank you. That's way better now. What's the blur on this? 25. Let's get the blur to, let's go with the 30. Oh, that's too much. Control Z. Let's get the blur to 15. That's way better. And then rotation. That's better. 49%. I guess that'll work. Okay, so we have this here. Now we have a problem. This piece did not come out. I don't even understand this, man. I'm so stupid. Where is this now? Upload file. No, this is an event. This is Demon Slayer movie. Oh no, not Demon Slayer movie. Chainsaw Man promo. All right, so that was this. So let's open that up. Okay. All right. Let's save this as again. New event, Chainsaw Man, and we'll make this large. Right, we got that Chainsaw Man. So let's bring this Chainsaw Man now into the thing here. Boom. All right. What do you mean? File cannot be opened because of a header error. What? What the hell is that? This. Oh.
Who did it? Did you? Who did it? Whose phone?
Rion, can you come here for a second? Or even Romario, what is this? What is a file error header error? Look at this. When I put this picture in, it's a regular JPEG. I resaved
The
it.
file can't be opened because of a header. Is the file corrupted?
No.
Files missing from the extension. Wherever the hell the original file is, maybe missing.
This doesn't make any sense though.
Where did you get the picture from?
I downloaded it from a link from WeTransfer.
Just try to download it again.
But
Wait, is it actually an image and not a web page?
JPEG. Yes. And this was it, so I put it over here. File error. Then I said, okay, fine. I put the file.
Try change the name of the file.
I did. I changed it to Chainsaw Man Large. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do?
Just get a simple name.
All right, a simple name, right?
Too long a name or something. But I think you should probably just download it again just to make sure.
But it can be downloaded. It's down. It comes as a, what's the name of this thing here? A zip file, because he didn't send it to me separately. He sent it. You know,
just extract it. Okay.
I sent the voice files here. I'm gonna have to voice.
on the voice files. I'm gonna check it in a second. I'm gonna, you know something? Because this is not that important, I'm just gonna take it from here. Let me see something, and I'm gonna save it now. This is straight from WhatsApp, right? So let's see. And then never under this happens all the time, and then watch this.
Happens all the time.
Yeah, well, watch it goes. What?
Oh,
What's happening?
the file cannot be opened because of a header.
Bro, I don't. I'm gonna tell it.
Next best thing is Google that shit. See if other people are suffering the same problem that you're suffering.
What's file? Whose file is this?
Yeah, when did fast if you didn't make any progress with that, where they say you never know.
Oh, the CCNA?
Yeah.
No, but they're doing something.
I don't know what the hell is that, but alright, I'm just gonna use that instead, guys. Because this doesn't even make any sense. Let me see here. Let's see what audio. Sash, why is there 5 recordings?
Yeah,
Everything twice, and then there's one at the end.
server
I don't-
Our half twice.
yeah, some cybersecurity.
So then what's
One
this?
of them is the last sentence.
You hear, like, the person who bring it to me, he's like, yo, you need to
And
do
the
it here, and I'm just like,
Get holders into our raffle. When I come up,
just be something about me, not necessarily something about benefit what me I didn't know in other job.
Because it's the same thing with Chris right before. Him doing software engineer programming, but him going to cybersecurity. Okay, it seems like it. As I said, I didn't even realize it. You notice that the other day everything went down. I did not realize that
Like,
was in charge.
I knew cybersecurity was a field that was growing and emerging, just like how back when cloud computing did that, I think was growing and emerging and whatnot. But then because
From
it never
Jujutsu
happened,
Kaisen to Demon Slayer,
yeah, well,
anime movies have
and
been made.
then it's not like cybersecurity job just a fly out in
Give me the
a
mic.
federal country.
I'll give the mic.
We don't really put much.
It's not the audio's issue. Like this is you didn't.
And then you make it even more niche. You say, oh, it's cyber security.
Has nothing to do with sound bad. It's not what you sent. You sent. I have to go through every one of these because I don't. You don't know what you sent me.
Yeah, nobody
In the last guy, but I can't label them.
But
I thought you were going to question that she don't hands.
I'll give it a swimming there. No, not me.
It's me by the chocolate.
No offense, guys. Can I take this in the living room so I can finish this?
There's no same person. Everybody just want to traffic back there.
When there's in the hole, I don't have to hear it.
Yeah, traffic is different.
Shut up. It's all for me.
All right. So what did I put in there? 70. Oh my goodness. Too many windows. What is this? File recording what? 70. Okay, cool. So
I'm still at the MK so I'm sitting tomorrow.
I don't know how that's gonna happen. There's a hurricane on its way. So, but we said it was gonna
Melissa
happen.
not gonna reach. I don't think for affect that because Melissa not really kick up till more say
Friday, Saturday.
Yeah, Friday, Saturday,
So-
Sunday. That's only the better.
I'm hoping that's the case. That'll give us some time to get some
Demon
supplies.
Slayer, Anime movies have been making their way to the big screen here in Jamaica. In September, Palace Amusement Cinemas hosted Demon Slayer this month before October ends. Palace is hosting its second anime movie with Chainsaw Man, Riza's Arc.
All right, so Lisa's arc. Okay, what's this then?
Such not important history.
You guys can do me a favor. Can y'all? Because I have to listen to this. No, you can just go over here and whatever. But like, it's gonna be hard for me to.
We're just going to ignore Rhea's laughing in the background and start after I stop talking. From Jujutsu Kaisen to Demon Slayer, anime movies have been making their way to the big screen here in Jamaica. In September, Palace Amusement Cinemas hosted Demon Slayer this month before October ends. Palace is hosting its second anime movie with Chainsaw Man, Riza's Arc.
Which one do you think so?
It's the same thing. That's not the issue. I'm trying to find out what is what. 1 second. What is this?
Also, ticket holders can enter a raffle to win a Funko Pop sponsored by the anime merchant.
Cool. All right. So then, what's this?
From Jujutsu Kaisen to Demon Slayer, the fucking fuck.
This will be a back-to-back month for anime movies here in Jamaica. On October 23rd, 2025, visit any Palace Amusement Cinema to watch Chainsaw Man and support the rise of anime films in Jamaica to expand Jamaica's modern pop entertainment and film industry.
Okay, so this is a 1 minute piece. All right, that's good. That's good. Everything. I just have to chop it up now. All right. By the way, which of these are the best option in your opinion for Zip? 16 social media posts artwork to be shared for approval 5 days before requested date. 1 on-air interview. 13 times 30-second commercial spots. Client to provide 5 commercial. There's one sponsored hour, 13. So option 4, bro. Option 4. I don't know if you know, Olivia, you're on stream. You know I'm streaming, right? I've been streaming this whole time. Oh, just letting you know. Because that's a part of my stream. I no longer do I still do the video games, but I stream me working now. So I can stay connected to my community while you see the behind the scenes of the actual work that I'm doing and whatnot. But I'm just letting you know. I don't know if you want to be watched, but I'm just letting you know. What is this? What is you saying, Corey? Okay.
Yeah, that was the first thing I was thinking, option 4. But then I was like, what if option 3? Because when I look at them social media, they don't necessarily get much traction. 13 posts may not really go far. I'm wondering if. So kind of was looking back to option 3. I was trying to get a bunch of different people's opinion. Because then I was watching 30-minute segments. Commercial might be a better fit.
The 13 30-second commercial spots doesn't mean anything. It gets drowned out by other commercial spots that you're sharing with. That's what all right, let me just say this. If it was me, I'm picking option 4 because I get the 1 sponsored hour. I guess that's to do an interview or anything you want to particularly do. I mean, if you want to come in on an on-air interview or whatever. The 13 social media posts is supposed to be collaborated. I don't give a shit if it goes on their social media wall. That's not the point. The point is for it to go on your social media wall to show your work output production. That's all that matters. And the fact that they see that you're working with that particular media entity on your network, not theirs. It's not important about theirs going over. So you get the 13 social media spots, and then the 1 hour sponsored interview. That's like option 1 and 2 put together. You don't get, okay, option 1 gives you 16, but you get 13. Alrighty then. Niall, did you send me the stuff from the movie, the clips from the movie from Palace? What's going on here? Oh, never mind. Yeah, you didn't send me the clips from the thing. Send me those when you can. Let me grab a drink.
Many attacks. And I have photographic evidence of why superior article. Come here. No, come like that. This ain't that. What you gonna do with me, huh? Come here, woman. Yes, baby. I'm joking. I'm joking. This article every day. Photographic evidence. Back there, right? The reason why this is happening.
I only go to Mothers because I speak. No, it doesn't. How am I with? The fish see, I eat fish at Mothers. Y'all eat meat at Juicy. Yes.
You know, we're in Jamaica, fish is good, so
Oh, what?
You didn't have to fish. You didn't have to fish. You didn't have to fish.
No, it comes from Mothers.
Everything comes from Mothers. Yeah,
yeah. It's Filipino, but y'all are at Juicy beef, eating beef meat patties. And the meat is bursting out. That's not suspect. I'm eating from Mothers, not Mothers. Fucking. What you call type of people? Who go in, I have sex with them, not in church.
Yep. I am good. I don't respect. I respect.
we're trying to do it without respect.
No, it's not really the issue. Well, Just pull it up a little bit. Don't close it all the way to the wires. Watch the wire. Right there. Thank you. Hmm? You eating those fries? Well, thank you.
I never finish my fries. I'm always looking for somebody to share it.
Well, we found the person. All right, what's it? So surprised. Mm-hmm. What? All right. Now let me know when you send it. See? Because I overslept that 2 hours, it's supposed to be 5:48 right now. And that would leave me with an hour and change to finish up. So by 7 o'clock, now I can start a stream. It's already minutes to 8, so I gotta finish this project real soon. Let me get the audio done at least. All right.
From Jujutsu Kaisen to Demon Slayer, anime movies have...
Why does that sound like that? That's the first recording. What's this? What is going on?
From Jujutsu Kaisen to Demon Slayer.
All right, this is better. What?
From Jujutsu Kaisen to Demon Slayer, anime movies have been making their way to the big screen here in Jamaica. In September, Palace Amusement Cinemas hosted Demon Slayer this month before October ends. Palace is hosting its second anime movie with Chainsaw Man, Rize's Arc.
Okay. And I'm sorry, guys. Unless one of you guys know how to fix this thing where I can show you the image here in this black screen area, I don't know how to get to show that while I'm editing. I don't know why it doesn't show. It just sucks. All right, here's Neko now. All right.
This will be
Man, Rize's Arc.
this
Oh, that takes too long. All right.
Chainsaw Man, Rize's Arc.
That's still too long.
Anime movie with Chainsaw Man, Rize's Arc.
This will be a back-to-back month for anime movies here in Jamaica. On October 23rd, 2025, visit any Palace Amusement Cinema to watch Chainsaw Man and support the rise of anime films in Jamaica to expand Jamaica's modern pop entertainment and film industry.
All right. Major problem with that. There's a spike.
For anime movies here in Jamaica. On October...
Okay. This is definitely a -2.
On movies here in Jamaica. On October 23rd, 2025, visit any
All right.
Also, ticket holders can enter a raffle to win a Funko Pop sponsored by the anime merchant. Also, ticket holders can enter a raffle to win a Funko Pop sponsored by the anime merchant.
Okay. Let's see that again.
Also, ticket holders can enter a raffle to win a Funko Pop sponsored.
Boy, audio gain -2. Let's see that again.
Ticket holders can enter a raffle.
All right, so we're looking at roughly 40 seconds on all of that. All right, we have a big problem. There's a file I cannot get. I don't know why it's not working. This is so stupid. I get you. Let me see something. Let's see here. No, search Palace. All right, this is it. Okay, this is a terrible. All right, Chainsaw Man, there is Arc in cinemas. So let me see if I can get this off of the internet. Chainsaw Man, movie. Where's Chainsaw Man movie? Promo art. Okay, what is this? Nope, let's go to images. Is this where they get it from? That's 2000 and change versus, oh my God, I hate these stupid people. You see this nonsense? You fucking losers. All right, what is this? Why? Give me a second, guys. Some of these people put these art out here, just like they just need to be slapped. Save image as. That's a web file. Are you gotta be kidding me? Save image as Chainsaw Man latest promo. Okay, movie promo art. Movie promo art 1. All right, let's see if that's saved. Let's see if we can even put it in there. Or are we going to get a... Okay, that worked. So, all right. If that worked now, so let's try to find the... What is this? What just happened? Copy. Let me put this in here and see what we do here. Save as promo art 2, right? Okay, let's get creative here. Let us get creative here. What are we going to do here? 2. Please don't give me an error. Thank you. All right. Blur, dropped it to 15%. Okay, run it back on top. That's 85. Wait, what? Wait just for a second. Wait, what? Oh, you're an idiot. Okay, so too much work. Right? Team, thank you. That's over here. Right? Let's see this. What is going on? This you can keep over here. Right? 83, take off the. That's what it's supposed to look like. Now, what is this? Whoa. Clearly not. All right, so we'll leave it at that, right? Blur this. 15. Run it back on top of it. That's what it looks like. Okay. All right. Oh, wow. right. So let's boost this up a little bit. 33. All right. All right. It's as close as we're gonna get, right? Sorry guys, I want to check the chat, see what you guys are saying. Oh, good. Alrighty then.
Movies have been making their way to the big screen here in Jamaica. In September, Palace Amusement Cinemas hosted Demon Slayer this month before October ends. Palace is hosting its second anime movie with Chainsaw Man.
Okay. Good.
Its second anime movie. Palace is hosting Demon Slayer this month before October ends. Palace is hosting its second anime movie with Chainsaw Man Reese's Arc.
This will be a back-to-back.
Okay, cool. Reese's Arc.
Second anime movie with Chainsaw Man Reese's.
$16.
Second anime movie with Chainsaw Man Reese's Arc.
This will be a back-to-back month. For anime movies here in Jamaica. On October 23rd, 2025, visit any Palace Amusement Cinema to watch Chainsaw Man and support the rise of anime films in Jamaica to expand Jamaica's modern pop entertainment and film industry.
Also, ticket holders can enter a raffle to win a Funko Pop sponsored by the anime merchant.
Okay. 1 second, guys. See, this is a project I'm doing to help the Valkyries promote expansion of anime movies in Jamaica. If you're wondering, no, I'm not getting paid for this, but it's a way to pay it forward and help the Valkyries expand in the space for marketing and commercialism. So this is actually a good thing. One moment. Well, this is very cool. There's videos online on shit. That's all TV right there. 6 niggas in the front, 12 niggas in the back, couple niggas up here, 6 niggas up front. Let's play video games. Sometimes 16, 18, 20 hours a day. You know what? All year. It's like you're in the arcade. And I think that's how I live it. But that's what it took to become the world's greatest games. And then anytime you see anybody swinging on the about it, it's on IMDb. Very similar to what I'm talking about. See, that's the thing. I say that's the point. This is the part where I should transfer once, like one again. That's where the origins for liquid gold it was okay in the beginning because Justin was winning and Justin would come. He would come, he was $5 grand, your head was $2 grand. Then when we started to buy everything on the way, everything was always good when you're winning and you make money. It's when Justin was like, I'm tired of winning. These guys are not putting the same training hours. Worse than that, all I'm doing at my shop. That's why I said everything that's happening about me, I've already did the male version of it. It's the same thing. It's the same thing with kids, which are the females now. You're just talking about, oh, why does this person always want to argue about him? And then my job is to keep the balance. And the only way to keep the balance is through success. The problem was the head person was not tightened. So when Justin got tired of it and he left, that created the first crack in the Empire. And the dude was like, we don't need Justin. And for a time, they were like, Justin was cheap. And they said, oh, these are the real East Coast team. And Alex Rockfield, white guy, and that's all these Asians and whatever. Oh, yes, exactly. And then fuck them up. They thought their race was going to change the results. And none of that shit happened. Went to evil, he was got body, went to ninja, got body.
Me and my husband just out at some friends. Try to get out of the house. Get some fresh air. You guys prepare for this one?
She don't want to. Sanford State. And I was like, fuck that. We just betrayed the Empire?
I think it's supposed to get the burn from
Sanford, I think it was like 4 gamers. So when you think about gamers, it's Asian.
based on it's black. Between the symbols, it's based on what brand.
Justin's first law.
Yes, the Bronco is supposed to be.
Justin just put out a video this year. Who's the greatest rival in gaming history? And he's like, Sanford County. And they're doing a movie class, Simon.
Yeah, so most of the contracts and
it's like,
that's the position of seeing in a position for parties. And I'm not it's fine. Oh, it will pass. Yeah, home or appearance.
Japanese culture will teach you how to do something. Discipline on other stuff. And then accent. Oh, okay. Just seems like black compound, battle, and apart from tribal stuff all the time. And he's the line. We just like us, picture and make a scale. I was like, because I used to know that. That's why that line from Big Smoke. It doesn't matter if you're racist. You all breathe the same air. You all breathe the same blood.
Yeah,
You're not different. That's something that's sauce.
It's
all months. That was environment and circumstances. Worst thing, just was around people that were digging him up because he's Asian and he's nice. Sanford was in a ghetto with no money, mother was dead, had nothing, he didn't see. Yes, so he was under so much pressure. That's why he's Virginia. The nigga put himself in the gravity chamber, turned it up to 400 and said, if I die, I die. And that's what made him. So when he goes to fight Justin is more scared of Sanford than Sanford scared of Justin. But Sanford is like, I have nothing to lose. I have everything to gain to beat you. Justin's like, I can't lose to Sanford. No, New York, they get Chinese. He's not. His family is Chinese and Japanese born, but he was raised in America in the ghetto, and his father was one place, his mother was somewhere else, and his grandparents used to run down to the arcades, and he was in the ghetto with the arcades. So he's the Asian dude that gets the pass. I know how so many niggas, he would come in, the fuck out of here, this is the time for this trash. And he would say, nigga, and everyone was talking like it's normal. Because the arcade was a centralized area. Everyone talks like that.
And he actually heard that.
Well, it's different between being white raised in uptown Manhattan and white being raised in the Bronx and the ghetto. So white groups that, like, there's a yes, Christianity impasse, Long Island, Georgia impasse. There's white guys that hit the impasse and like, yo, it's a nigga. And the black guys like, get the fuck up. You see what, shut the fuck up, nigga. Because they don't understand spooky activity. Spooky activity, they big in the ghetto. When we lost them, in church, when we lost them, Big Park, this was in the winter, 2011 winter, the blizzard. And we were in our, the last part, Part 5, before we went to God's Ark. They turned off the lights, they turned off the gas, and it snowed. Our manager came over, white ball and guy came over with food, sat on the floor, and was turning on the flash, and just on the floor, just chilling. In the trenches with us, in the trenches. So anytime, yeah, it is, it's so. But for actual hard journey, it really is. It's like, no black guy can walk up to Long Island and joke. I'm like, yo, bro, you can't do the big impact. So the whole community like, nah, he got that. And if there's a problem, we can take it back. So we're gonna guard it. So like, Justin has that. Even now, he tries to, because he's a little bit more clear now, because he's on the internet, on his YouTube videos, he tries not to stream because it's embedded there. Oh no. So he has to upload, so he has an editor, takes something and says, nigga, because he can't say, but if you come to Twitch, what's up, yo, let me go. But like, he has to make sure that nobody's around because someone will lose that against him. And but they don't. Yeah. They made a big deal about it. But they made a yeah. So how? Oh, you did have to come to him. You couldn't get it going. You didn't have just been a long way out there. Yeah. So we already has this team because he built this team. I'm like, oh fuck. And I started to learn the bio like keep going on and keep trying to be growing that been kept on Facebook and how that started. So it's not like we can't avoid it. Like you get the point where the fact continue to this is like so I let you get over retire and not keep giving them easy. Like the other have so much we can figure. So like all the people get close. I thought about it now, but the travel to go to produce the amount of we already that there becomes there, but for the street people from which the last year, they have two friends, they have to jump back, yeah. Like they want a couple ball over the people like my friends over the outside of the that we ways to but the thing that's so stupid about them to say that Justin is see the team sold itself out. Justin is just saying, I was actually gonna say something about it. I think I should just make a video. I'm like, all you people talking shit about Justin, shut the fuck up. That's crazy. Yeah, well, because I think I saw the button check. That's how I saw it. And I'm like, I'm really the only reason why I haven't said anything yet because enough people came in defend Justin, but they're not making the actual point. The point is this. One, Justin was there in the trenches. This is a World War II vet. And he's fucking Iraq war games talking shit to a World War II vet. Like, nigga, shut the fuck up. Like, you don't need to say anything. Like Christian, well, he ain't Christian. And now it's so big. I'm like, the scene is full of this. The scene is full of its own shit. It's magnified. Today they choose you, tomorrow they don't. That's what it is. But Saudi Arabia, when we was in Barbados, remember the Saudi guy that was up there? That's how I went up on stage and I said, well, you guys sold up the scene to these guys. And I was like, so you can't get mad. It's stupid business. They bought the scene from you guys. But if you don't want the complete internal bleeding or to bleed out and they own everything, you guys need to work with each other. And what I was really saying was for Omar to hear. I'm like, if you think this Arab nigga sitting right there is really trying to fuck with you and Barbados, he's here to take Barbados and then bend you over and say, grab your knees, your ankles, and then dig you with some oil, and then fuck you in your ass. He's stupid. He thinks there's some type of, oh, I'm going to chew with the Arab guys.
Anybody that be like, oh yeah, they're like, oh somebody reaching out to us. Exactly. So it's like, so you can't really zoom up like that. And consistently doing that. So when I got celebrity, when you keep them told and get them told out, like, oh, this person does whatever, and then they never see anything about it.
See, I don't. Why would they even say shit to Justin? Like he didn't put in the work. This is crazy. These guys, even if he wasn't a family man,
the man have a daughter who president, and the man did not take the opportunity.
you know, see, when they're making it sound like this. The reason why they can't go that route is because they're making it sound like he has to sell out. He isn't selling anything. An opportunity being brought to him, he has earned the right for that opportunity. Regardless of whether I'm 15, fuck the team. That team didn't got built the fucking team that has the audacity to keep a fight. You know what I'm saying? God knows that they'll be like, oh, fuck you, God. What? I just fucking team. Just why this man, that's just crazy. So, no, it's bitch mentality. You know what it is? There's no one. I know MK James talking shit. To like attack. I know, but James is saying that, but Trifles told you this is gonna happen. Like he said it like, and then when I was believing like he's like a prophet. No, not like a prophet. It's true.
It's the logical.
They did make that.
Yes. And I was like, let my people go and I trust
That shit never die.
this is
And then after to speak or okay, commandments and rather and then there is the one in when from the flocker.
Yeah.
They make the sample.
All of the super remix on the site.
Somewhere.
And the other, everyone gets the terminology. What's the word? Look at the damage. Any fighting game where you touch it and he dies, they play it back. Because Sanford was at a tournament and Sanford was losing, the guy had 75% damage. His street fight wasn't even marked. That nigga did one mistake. This thing is a short jump. Reset one on the outside chicken. Oh, and the slap did the tiger just like, I said, look at the fucking damage! That nigga got. That's me, yeah.
I've heard that before.
And they use it in all video games. Anyone takes it, even in League of Legends, anything we have an energy bar and you use a lot of energy bar, people go, look at the damage. They got that. The fight, the Empire has been more soundbite units in all of competitive gaming than you will never like it.
The one that we heard is the one where coming to the
But no, that's a combination of other people from other communities. But look at the damage people fighting it. Anytime someone says you're salty, that can see it. That comes
even after they use the pop track.
Yeah. Most of the memes on Twitch come out of the country scene. And they're
that was just unfair there. A screen never happened.
Yeah.
That is not brand
But the problem is he was associated, when he get associated with the system, you have to watch what you say on and off the clock.
Yeah.
The reason why the Empire does not get punished by this is because we're not on anyone's clock, we're on our clock. And we go back to demon. Yeah, we're on demon time and the people out of the ghetto don't work in the industry. So they don't like us, they can fuck off. And they're like, oh, yeah, we won't give you no money. Then we'll raise the money from the community. We're not spending 10 years raising that money. Then we'll work 10 years. See, this is called the sovereignty, and they don't like that. That's why their jobs do everything to stop the empire. Because then they remember cannabis in the rap industry, and he says, y'all are lucky I don't sign to sugar anymore. So, cannabis was a rapper that was on the level of Eminem. Is the only lyrical rapper who can rap like Eminem, but he was independent. He never signed to anything. Imagine if cannabis signed to Bad Boys. Puff Daddy would have like, oh, we're gonna fuck Eminem up. But he went independent, and then, well, the industry turned against cannabis. LL Cool J. And the good thing about LL Cool J is, as he's older now, he actually admitted it on an interview. But I think cannabis is completely unprofessional wrong. I should have never done that.
Oh, it did.
He was like, well, I was younger, I was people, I couldn't let go, blah, 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 blah. But I'm like, but so it's late. Kind of killed cannabis. Very yeah, it's pretty expensive because I got okay. Cannabis, the only thing that's cannabis is only recognized by like the hardcore people in the scene because he has something called Poet Laureate. It's a vote where he made a rhyme, a set of bars that interchange between each other and creates a new rap. And it's 10,000 bars and it creates an infinity song. That's how God can. That's the greatest thing he's ever done, but nobody cared about his lyricism like that. There's like, everybody don't talk about your lyrics being nice and blah, blah, blah. Nobody wants to hear prophets and shit and whatever, but then when Eminem does, oh, rap God! And then that's when black people just like this.
People appreciate something that it comes from. You see that black girl in a big ass skirt, not a dummy. You see a white girl.
Yes.
A white girl in a big ass
But the problem, that's not the issue. It's not the issue. But the issue is the problem with that. This is not the issue with them having that. The problem with that is when they denounce the black girls. Listen, if you want to add the Asian girls, and you want to add the white girls, and you want to add the Spanish girls with the black girls, fine. But don't diminish the black girls and then add the others. That's where the hypocrisy comes from. Oh, she's ignoring herself. Oh, she's expressing herself. Yeah, but
is it all of them Russian girls and shit with them? It's tablet, aerobic class, and all Russian girls. I'm just saying.
But when black women were doing it 15 years ago in Pasa Pasa, look at these black women. Sir Mix-a-Lot made a song and he ad-libbed the white girls. Oh my God, she's so girl. Look at her big butt. But the song is like, I love big butts and cannot lie. Because back then, it was looked down upon. Now it's only looked up upon when white people, no, let me say white people, when non-black people do it.
So you have to keep her action.
The media all trying to be Sarah Barker.
Even Drake,
But Drake has mixed black in his family. Yes. Drake has a
Drake does not have a BBL.
If I just intended this and pick that.
When I heard it, I was like, such a funny.
But then Megan saying that you guys have the same project. So that's
Most of them have videos. She going back up.
She worked it all that she went down, and then she started eating again and got back.
And then
She has a phone fire.
and it works for them because everyone, we're in this age, nobody gives a shit about slim. We're in the age where now, men appreciate, the 2015. Yeah, I know. But Gorilla's not natural. That's just her.
But that's what I'm saying. She's
No, but the point I'm making is people are in the age where they fuck with natural. Nothing, whether if you're naturally slim, they'll accept that. If you're naturally medium, they'll accept that. If you're naturally people, they'll accept that. No one's accepting that 2015 and behind anorexic. Nobody's doing that. Yo, did you know behind that 2015 is thing? There's a big fight with it. They were like, yo, Spice was like, we're sick and tired of eating ice cubes and doing all that shit and drinking your own urine so they can do it. That's what supermodels have to do. Yes. Yes.
that. She is trying to make like slim, slender bottom arm. No, say it like that. I'm talking about it.
Huh? Ice and urine. The urine goes into the stomach lining and kills all of the fat. And they gave it some.
They even had models that were using paper.
Oh yeah. No, not way back in the day. It's 2015 and back, only 10 years ago. Just 10 years. And the thing is, there was a huge fight. There was a big thing that happened in Spain at a huge fashion, whatever, and the women revolted. They everyone got prepared for the show, and they went on this huge fashion on the thing on stage, and they went out and they all revolted and said they no longer want to do this in that fashion model. The women accept women in all different shapes and sizes. Victoria's Secret was like, shapes can also work. Victoria's like, fuck this. And that's when you started seeing, there was always a plus size for Victoria's Secret took the initiative to like push plus everything. So a girl like you is plus. They consider you plus. Yes! You're plus!
That's why the show went over the brush, they're all like
Yup. So now, when you see, so like Angela Reese or whatever from the WNBA, you have girls dissing her, saying she's a, I forgot the word that they use about her, but everyone's defending her because I was like, I watched her walk, I'm like, damn, she look good. Them other girls, I don't know about them other girls. I'm like, they gotta put some, somebody needs to eat chicks. Like, there's nothing wrong with being slender, but like, if you're going to be slender, let's be artistic about it. It's slender here, it's slender here. Here and here needs to be back. Because at the end of the day, this is the issue. So if you want to know the secret behind the fashion industry and the modeling industry, you know why they like their girls all slender like that? They're boy bumpers. Oh, you don't know how that works? The church. No. Okay? Bro, that's not a conspiracy. These fashion model niggas be fucking boys. They fuck boys. They're boy lovers. And I'm not talking about men. I'm not talking about no. The male niggas. That little, you know, see the male owners. They're boy lovers, not male lovers. They're not gay. They're pedophiles. I mean, to be honest, in the modeling industry, yes. The right size. She had more kids. But she looks more curvy than the one. Of course. Because she's a size 0, but she's not thick. I didn't want to think. Yeah, but the thing is, so here's the question. You see what you just said? They don't like working. Who the fuck is they? Who the fuck is they? Who designed the fucking clothes? The Jews. No, not the Jews. The Jewish. Please. Thank you. That's not disrespect. From a logical standpoint, because they make them clothes, they make them clothes. God is close to the that means I'm talking favor. And they design the clothes with lines and asymmetry. All these things in mind to look as flat as possible. Not for curves. So guess what? They black women create their own industry is the way the day ends. That's why there is a standard of beauty in the world that is not black. The standard of beauty cannot be black. One, there are more black women on the planet than any other set of women on the planet. If you create that, you kill the alternative industry. It just dies because you're going to be selling more too. This is why no one, and they have a problem with that. That's wild. These fucking boy lovers. Sorry guys, I don't know if you guys can even hear us. Or you probably can hear me. Yeah, but it's not important. How many what the viewers? Shit. Oh, I was mentioning the Jewish. And then I'm going to go back. No. But yeah. Anyway, going back to the Justin thing, I may actually go say something just to get my input on it. Because I did that 2 months ago. How long was that? But ultimately, people are in their communities. We need to create our own fashion and modeling industry. It's not going to make a difference. That's a little purpose. It's me. And this is a nigga that is literally willing to die on that day. It's going to be bought out by either the Chinese or the Jews. How are they going to buy me out? That's what I said. I can't be bought. I don't have no value for money. That's what I said. Oh, I'm not dying. They did not. I'm going to stab on it. not dying over here. They're gonna die. I'm gonna be on the top of the hill. That's it. I'm like, I have no interest at my age and my mentality. There's nothing. What I want to do, there's a video I used to do in Orlando, and I always use a song I stopped using. I just want to win. That's it. That's it. I just want to win. It's not about the money. I want to win. So, like, 2 weeks more. That's what I said. I don't want to do anything. I'm not in, that's why the Valkyries are the way they are. You guys are attorneys. Right now, pretty much. Until the industry decides to say, we're going to buy a bunch of girls in Jamaica that can compete against Dog in the same field, and there's no girls in Jamaica in the same field. The closest is Pop Dynamics. But then, they need to go, in order to kill the Valkyries, they'll have to spend a lot of money. A lot. And if they spend money, this is the best part about the Valkyries. If they invest money to create an alternate group to fight the Valkyries, they just empower the Valkyries. Business is only good when you have an opposition. So you have two oppositions. It is easier for, so here's an example. They make a clone Valkyrie. They sign Pet to support that clone Valkyrie. Hey, Cole, what's up? We're the original.
It's not even that. You don't have to see anything. People want to see that picture a lot.
And that's it.
They, oh, all right, let's go. Okay, go ahead.
Who are these people? And then the difference between us and them is when they go, why should we buy you? Oh, you need to see the history. History is an asset so much. I don't know why black people don't learn what the fuck has happened to us in life. Everybody feels our history or burns it or washes it away. Why don't we ever document our shit? See, exactly. Maybe so the problem is that, so the industry's job in Jamaica is this. We have to starve these girls out. That's the industry's job. Starve out the Valkyries. By starving out the Valkyries, it's simply this. The industry will make no movement on the scene until we run out of money and quit. Then, if anything, they'll come. The first person they'll try to buy is bread. Because she's Mexican, so they don't come. Hey, listen, do you know who the Valkyries are? No. They pretty much decided they don't buy her because she has components of the old guard before. And they'll get other girls and build around her. And then they'll start from there. And then they'll wipe out history. No, they'll get rid of you. They need to get a light-skinned dude who has white hair and whatever. And then, yes, and then the minute you come around, then you're going to try to do something and then you go, and then that's it, you're dead. And that's the way, I'm telling you, this is how the industry works. The industry is diabolical and ruthless. No, we ain't going to that income because we're not going to allow them. The Valkyries will never die because the Valkyries have, unless now guys. Now guys, the
everything.
says blood against around church. No, only I'm not that good. The reason why is because it's like how this generation. Once they were able to get the main person, which was Justin, eventually he got Sanford. Then they got YouTube channel. If we had kept Sanford, Justin, and that was it. That was the first two in the honor. No, they didn't want this option. To be fair, they did one. Alex Garfield was like, try for something. You 25,000 and Justin 25,000. Closing Empire enjoy doing what you miss. I looked at it and I said, nigga, this was a white man. I said, nigga, you know, lost your mind. You are being confused with some ghetto ass nigga in your hood. I want you to just know what. When a white man comes and offers you money of any kind for you to stop what you're doing, that means whatever you're doing is worth more than the nigga has. That's what that means. So they're never going to get, but then I don't even need that rule to understand the value of what the empire is about. I know I can look and say, yo, if the empire can get up straight and properly, long after I'm dead, it's good. So I'm looking at generational work. I have no interest in gold and cars and bitches and hoes and I don't care. I just want me and my wife and to have live a nice life. They can pay me in food and rent. And I don't die at 8130. I think that's a good life. Well, you know, Sasha's Sasha wants, no, she doesn't want to smoke it. But yeah. Yes, sir. And can you believe it? My mother never died to me. She's like, you never give up me. Oh, yeah, I was but Sasha's awful. That's not what he's asking. That's not what he's asking.
And they know, and then like before you pay, like the hard you get from the first one, you go to the next.
No, it's Ramon. Think about it, that's the best experience of that. Very expensive. And it's going to keep getting better. Yes. That's what I'm yes. Well, you never get the first nut, but you still chase it. You'll never get a nigga's first nut will never happen ever again in his life, but he's still chasing it. Yeah, so you keep chasing the high. That's the feeling. It's a good feeling. Oh, so that's good. That's good.
That's another good shit, though.
Yeah, if shit's going bad, you get high. It's just like if you come home from a stressful day of work and your wife goes, honey, you okay? You just go, yes, release. Yes, release. Because that's it. Oh, yeah, that's crazy. This nigga over here.
But the one
yeah. But they're not into weed, they're into like actual drugs. Oh, no, that's not so bad. They're on drugs.
art. Like one of them,
oh, that.
And then he came out and they
Well, if you go to the military, you see some shit, and you don't take drugs, you'll probably kill yourself. So, yeah. Probably not no problem. Well, that this shit up. This shit up. It's gone. Well, once you guys get this song, once everyone gets this money, they can jump to make that song out. Oh, just yes, I'm watching us. I'm watching us. Oh no, but okay, you have to understand the reason why I'm watching because shit. No, you don't necessarily say we're fighting for it. That's for me.
The next fucking person who gives me an name is a killing them.
Nobody wants to see you there.
I don't give a shit. I don't want to know anything that they did from their beginning.
Oh, well, before Olivia, that was first. Olivia was a real name. Olivia is a Valkyrie name. That's talking about a real name. Oh!
Mom.
When Wait, Bob and the kids. That's a joke, right?
He came over and he came back.
My name is Trifles.
Your first name
No.
is right.
No, I don't change it.
I know you don't change it, but your first
No, I don't. The only reason why I never got rid of my first name is for my father name.
Yeah.
I didn't want to stop wrong.
That's one thing I'm gonna say. Give you the first name, but the name's here that I asked.
No, middle name was Timothy. I have private names. My brother Aaron is Aaron Keith Johnson. Aaron, yeah, Aaron. My other brother name is Nathaniel. And then my other brother name is Jonathan, and I'm named Isaiah. And then my father's name is from the Bible, Isaiah 2. But then I'm like, so when I said to my dad, how do you want to give me Isaiah Keith? No, I'm Timothy, but my last name is John's son. But then that's based on John. I was like, I'm getting rid of that shit. But then, when I was changing my name, they was like, so you want to get rid of Isaiah? Timothy. Because I was there to just change to Trifles Johnson. And they was like, you need either Isaiah or Timothy. And I was like, oh, hey, let's see it. So I was like, yeah, let's give it to me. Besides, I can always retroactive back and say, my name was always Isaiah T. Johnson, and T started Trifles. That's why I got rid of Timothy. So I got rid of that, and they put Trifles there. And then Nintendo at the time was like, what should it even name? This one Reggie asked. And I was like, Isaiah Trifles Johnson. And he was like, you cannot have the assets. I showed him my first Nintendo Power from 1992. And it says Trifles Johnson. Well, that's it. Trifles Game Master Johnson. That's how you say it. Mail back then. Whatever you write on your mail, sent to you. And if you keep getting your mail in that name, legally it creates your AKA or your alias. So I've been Isaiah Trifles Johnson since 1992. So Nintendo was like, what the fuck? Match that Trifles? I was like, you've been mailing me my Nintendo Power as Trifles. So Reggie's like, okay, Trifles. And then when Reggie went on and said, so I'm here with Trifles, it was like, wait, what? His name is like this. This is actually it. So the president of Nintendo said, his name is Trifles. Then now the girl was like, all right, it's Trifles. And I'm like, it's not that shit. Even Gillis doesn't recognize me as Isaiah. My father stopped calling me Isaiah. Trifles. I was like, hey. Yeah, so now it's just Trifles and stays that way. No, in the Empire, this shit's a manual. The Empire's not
I ain't the only one that as your first name.
But see, you can always change that. See, there's a rule my
If you change your first name, don't leave it in.
Well, hold on. But when I talked to my father about changing my name, my father's like, I was like, Father, if I change my name, will you be upset? Yes. He was like, oh, why? I said, because he gave you the name. And he was like, that's not the name. That's the name I gave. It's your birth name. Your father, you can't name something you will not see. So I gave you the name Isaiah. He said, your name is the name give yourself. That's your name. That's why it's called your name. Not your dad's name, not the government's name, not someone else. Your name is the name you name yourself. That's why it's called your name. This is my father gave me this name. So he said your father named you, or the government calls you that. If the government only calls you that based on what your father named you, that's why you can go to the government. That's why you have to call your government name. That's not your name. Now you can go to the government and say, that is the name I was given at birth. I want to change it, and the government cannot stop you. With the exceptions, there's an actual long list of people saying, the last 6,000 names you cannot use. You cannot use God. You cannot use Satan. There's a lot of words you cannot use. You can't use you can't use penis. You can say dick or cock or Richard, but you can't use You can, but you can't say my name is Penis Johnson. You can't name yourself that. You cannot name yourself pussy. You cannot name yourself anus. You can't name yourself anything that's yes, anything that's obscene, politically or religiously controversial, you cannot name yourself there. So because they don't want no one going around. Imagine I want my name changed to what? Yahweh. They will shoot the Swiss cheese that they did in the room like nigga fuck out of here. Allah, yeah. Imagine
You watch your dance. You watch your dance. Yes. It's not true.
Wait a minute, what the fuck's going on here? Oh, it's not live. In any event, guys, I've been on for 4 hours out here talking with the people here. I'm going to end the stream. I'll see you guys tomorrow if everything goes well with the lights and stuff like that. So thank you guys for joining me. I'll see y'all later. Deuces.